I forgot to even check this game is installed. Let me just adjust my shit. Okay, let me just put this one. I don't know where to put this one, honestly. I'll just put it here. Yeah, I'll just put it here. Eat beef. Oh, so you're here, child. I don't know why it doesn't show like the number of viewers for me. I hope the game is not loud. You let me know if the game is loud, child. Why is this thing? Why is this thing not loading? What I hate about Steam is the fact that they have the community content like literally just below there. For me, that's annoying because sometimes you can find spoilers there. It's just stupid. Like they have the community content like literally just below there. Dude, I have SSD. Why this thing is not just not loading? And why is it like this? Press enter. This is weird. It is long. Oh my god. Yeah, it's kind of loud. Okay, how do I make this thing full screen? Yeah, I'm just gonna... This is weird. The controls are so weird in this game. Okay, this is much better. I'm gonna play this with a controller. L1 for... Oh, okay, here you go. Full screen. What's a BS? Oh, that's B. What says BS? Oh, that's a backspace. This is so weird. Why are you saying beef? Can you hear me, child? Is my voice clear? Alright, so there's actually Trials and Tribute, Justice for All. I think this is the first one, because this is a trilogy. Oh yeah, this is the first one. Episode 1, The First Turnabout. Okay, story time. This is an old game, by the way. Oh, she's dead. Damn it, why me? I can't get caught. Not like this. I've gotta find someone to pin this on. Someone like him. I'll make it look like he did. August 3rd, District Court. Defendant lobby number 2. I mean, we already know who's the killer now. Boy, am I nervous. Bro, this... Dude, why this... Okay, hold on a second. I don't know about you. Can you hear? Can you hear the game, child? I'm not sure if you can actually hear the game. Yeah, I think now we can hear it. Now I can see it moving there. Alright. Because the sound was just way too loud. Boy, am I nervous. Right. Oh, hey Chief. I'm glad I made it on time. Well, I have to say, Phoenix, I'm impressed. Not everyone takes on a murder trial right off the bat like this. It says a lot about you, and your client as well. This is gonna be like that English lesson, like me just trying to read this because there's no voice. I just have to read this. Thanks. Actually, it's because I owe him a favor. A favor? You mean you knew the defendant before this case? Yes. Actually, I kind of owe my current job to him. He's one of the reasons I became an attorney. Well, that's news to me. I want to help him out any way I can. I just really want to help him. I owe him that much. It's over. My life, everything, it's all over. Is that your client screaming over there? Yeah, it's him. Death, despair. Oh, I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna die. It sounds like he wants to die. Yeah. Nick! Hey there, Larry. Dude, I'm so guilty. Tell them I'm guilty. Give me the death sentence. I ain't afraid to die. What? What's wrong, Larry? Oh, it's all over. I'm finished. Finished. I can't live in a world without her. I can't. Look, I'm not like the best voice impersonator. Like, I just can't really try to imitate whatever they're feeling. So you're just gonna get this boring voiceover from me. Ooh, who took her away from me, Nick? Who did this? Oh, Nick. You gotta tell me. Who took my baby away? The person responsible for your girlfriend's death? The newspapers say it was you. Not him, because we already know it's not him. My name is Phoenix Wright. Here's the story. My first case is a fairly simple one. A young woman was killed in her apartment. The guy they arrested was the unlucky sap dating her. Larry Butts, my best friend since grade school. Our school had a saying, when something smells, it's usually the butts. What? In the 23 years I've known him, it's usually been true. He has a knack of getting himself in trouble. One thing I can say though, it's usually not his fault. He just had a terrible luck. But I know better than anyone that he's a good guy at heart. That I owe him one, which is why I took the case, to clear his name. And that's just what I'm going to do. Court is now in session for the trial of Mr. Larry Butts. The prosecution is ready, Your Honor. The defense is ready, Your Honor. The defense? Mr. Wright, this is your first trial, is it not? Yes, Your Honor. I am a little nervous. Your conduct during this trial will decide the fate of your client. Murder is a serious charge. For your client's sake, I hope you can control your nerves. Thank you, Your Honor. Mr. Wright, given the circumstances, I think we should have a test to ascertain your readiness. Yes, Your Honor. Hands shaking, eyesight fading. The test will consist of a few simple questions. Answer them clearly and consciously. Please state the name of the defendant in this case. The defendant? What? Am I the defendant? Or like, I think that's Larry Butts. The defendant? Well, that's Larry Butts, Your Honor. Correct. Just keep your wits about you and you'll do fine. Next question. This is a murder trial. Tell me, what's the victim's name? Phew, I know this one. Glad I read the case report cover to cover so many times. A case record? If I press RB... Oh, there you go. Cindy's autopsy report. So her name is Cindy. It's... wait. Uh-oh. No way I forgot. I'm drawing a total blank here. Phoenix, are you absolutely sure you're up to this? You don't even know the victim's name? Oh, the victim. Of course I know the victim's name. I just forgot. Temporarily. I think I feel a migraine coming on. Look, the victim's name is listed in the court record. Just press tab to check it at any time, okay? Remember to check it often. Do it for me, please. I'm begging you. Mr. Wright, who is the victim in this case? It's Cindy Stone, dude. I just checked it. The victim's name is Cindy Stone. Correct. Now, tell me, what was the cause of death? She died because she was... if you view the court record, it says blood due to blunt trauma. Loss of blood, basically. Hit with a blunt object. Yeah, there it is. She was struck once by a blunt object. Correct. You've answered all my questions. I see no reason why we shouldn't proceed. You seem much more relaxed, Mr. Wright. Good for you. Thank you, Your Honor. Because I don't feel relaxed, that's for sure. Well then. First, a question for the prosecution. Mr. Payne? Yes, Your Honor. As Mr. Wright just told us, the victim was struck with a blunt object. Would you explain to the court just what that object was? The murder weapon was this statue of the thinker. It was found laying on the floor next to the victim. I see. The court accepts it into the evidence. Statue added to court record. Alright, so it says a statue in the shape of the thinker. It's rather heavy. Right. Be sure to pay attention to any evidence added during the trial. That evidence is the only ammunition you have in court. Use tab to check the court record frequently. Mr. Payne, the prosecution may call its first witness. The prosecution calls the defendant, Mr. Butts, to the stand. Chief, what do I do now? Pay attention. You don't want to miss any information that might help your client's case. You'll get your chance to respond to the prosecution later, so be ready. Let's just hope he doesn't say anything unfortunate. Uh-oh. Larry gets excited easily. This could be bad. Why is he smiling like that? Mr. Butts, is it not true that the victim had recently dumped you? Hey, watch it, buddy. We were great together. We were Romeo and Juliet. What is that? Cleopatra and Mark Antony. Didn't they all die? I wasn't dumped. She was just taking my phone calls. She wasn't taking my phone calls or seeing me, ever. What's it to you, anyway? Mr. Butts, what you describe is generally what we mean by dump. In fact, she had completely abandoned you and was seeing other men. She had just returned from overseas with one of them the day before the murder. What do you mean, one of them? Lies, all of it, lies. I don't believe a word of it. Your Honor, the victim's passport. According to this, she was in Paris until the day before she died. Passport added to the court record. The victim apparently arrived home from Paris on the 13th of July, the day before the murder. Indeed, she appears to have returned the day before the murder. Dude, no way. The victim was a model, but did not have a large income. It appears that she had several sugar daddies. Daddies? Sugar? Yes, older men who gave her money and gifts. She took their money and used it to support her lifestyle. Dude. We can clearly see what kind of woman this Miss Stone was. Tell me, Mr. Butts, what do you think of her now? Right. I don't think you want him to answer that question. Yeah, Larry was a way of running his mouth in all the wrong directions. Should I stop him from answering? Yeah, let's stop him. My client had no idea the victim was seeing other men. That question is irrelevant in this case. Oof. Dude, Nick, what do you mean irrelevant? That cheating, she dog. I'm gonna die. I'm just gonna drop dead. Yeah, and when I meet her in the afterlife, I'm going to get to the bottom of this. Let's continue with the trial, shall we? I believe the accused motive is clear to everyone. Yes, quiet. Oh boy, this is not looking good. Next question. You went to the victim's apartment on the day of the murder, did you not? Well, did you or did you not? Well, maybe I did and maybe I didn't. Uh-oh, he went. What do I do? Have him answer honestly? Should I stop him from doing... yeah, let's just have him answer because we already know who's the killer, right? I know. I'll send him a signal. Tell the truth. Yeah. I was there. I went. Order. Well, Mr. Butts? Dude, chill. She wasn't home, man. So, like, I didn't see her. What the fuck was that? Your Honor, the defendant is lying. Lying? The prosecution would like to call a witness who can prove Mr. Butts is lying. Well, that simplifies matters. Who is your witness? The man who found the victim's body. Just before making the gruesome discovery, he saw the defendant fleeing the scene of the crime. Order on the court. Mr. Payne, the prosecution may call its witness. Yes, Your Honor. This is bad. On the day of the murder, my witness was selling newspapers at the victim's building. Please bring Mr. Frank Schwett to the stand. Oh, this is the killer. Mr. Schwett, you sell newspapers. Is this Schwett? Sweat. Is this Sawit? Sawit. Mr. Sawit. You sell newspaper subscriptions, is this correct? Oh, yes. Newspapers, yes. Mr. Sweat. Let's call him Sweat. You may proceed with your testimony. Please tell the court what you saw on the day of the murder. Witness testimony. I was going door to door selling subscriptions when I saw a man fleeing an apartment. I thought he must be in a hurry because he left the door half open behind him. Thinking it strange, I looked inside the apartment. Then I saw her laying there, a woman, not moving, dead. I quailed in fright and found myself unable to go inside. I thought to call the police immediately. However, the phone in her apartment wasn't working. I went to a nearby park and found a public phone. I remember the time exactly, it was 1 p.m. The man who ran was, without a doubt, the defendant sitting right over there. Larry, why didn't you tell the truth? I can't defend you against a testimony like that. Incidentally, why wasn't the phone in the victim's apartment working? Your Honor, at the time of the murder, there was a blackout in the building. Aren't phones supposed to work during a blackout? Yes, Your Honor. However, some cordless phones do not function normally. The phone that Mr. Sweat used was one of those. Your Honor, I have a record of the blackout for you per usual. Alright, so this is a blackout record. It says electricity to Miss Stone's building was out from noon to 6 p.m. on the day of the crime. From noon to 6 p.m. of the day on the day of the crime. No, Mr. Wright. Yes, yes, Your Honor. You may begin your cross-examination. Cross-examination, Your Honor? Alright, Alright, this is it. The real deal. What exactly am I supposed to do? Why? You exposed the lies in the testimony the witness just gave. Lies? What? He was lying? Your client is innocent, right? Then that witness must have lied in his testimony. Or is your client really guilty? How do I prove he's not? You hold the key. It's in the evidence. Compare the witness testimony to the evidence at hand. There's bound to be a contradiction in there. First, find contradictions between the court record and the witness's testimony. Then, once you've found the contradiction evidence, present it and rub it in the witness's face. Okay. Open the court record with tab, then point out contradictions in the testimony. Alright, it's time to expose this bitch. Alright. I was going door to door selling subscriptions when I saw a man fleeing the apartment. You can press, you can present. What's the difference? Hold it. Isn't a man leaving an apartment a common sight? I find it odd you would take notice of him. I don't know. He just seems strange to me, that's all. Like he was mad and yet frightened at the same time. Just like a criminal fleeing the scene of a crime. The defense requests that the witness refrain from conjecture. Of course, what the witness means is that the man he saw looked suspicious. So what happened next? I thought he must be in a hurry because he left the door half open behind him. Okay. Wait, how do I view my half open, you say? Yes, the door was open halfway, yes. I watched for a moment, but no one came to close the door. That's odd in a big city like this, I thought. I see, and what happened next? Thinking it's strange, I looked inside the apartment. Then I saw her laying there, a woman, not moving, dead. I quailed in fright and found myself unable to go inside. I thought to call the police immediately. However, the phone in her apartment wasn't working. The phone in her apartment wasn't working? Yes, I mean, no, it wasn't, right. But you said you didn't go into the apartment, or did you? I can explain that. There was a cordless phone on a shelf in that entranceway. I reached inside and tried using that to call. And that phone wasn't working, correct? What happened next? I went to a nearby park and found a public phone. I remember the time exactly. It was 1 p.m. Hold on a second. Oh, look at that. Child, look at that. Do you see what this guy is saying? Do you see what this guy is saying? If you read below, he's saying the time when he went to call and report the death. He said it's 1 p.m. But if you look at the report, it says time of death is from 4 p.m. until 5 p.m. So how the fuck did he call at 1 p.m. and reported the death when the death itself happened at 4 p.m.? So there you go. That's the contradiction. I know this because I played this a long time ago. But I only played this episode though. I didn't finish the game. There you go. Objection! You found the body at 1 p.m. You're sure? Yes, it was 1 p.m. for certain. Frankly, I found that hard to believe. Your statement directly contradicts the autopsy report. The autopsy notes the time of death at some time after 4 p.m. There was nobody to find at 1 p.m. How do you explain this 3-hour gap? Oh, he's sweating. He's starting to sweat his balls now. Objection! This is trivial. The witness merely forgot the time. After his testimony, I found that hard to believe. Mr. Sweat. Oh, he's sweating. Why were you so certain that you found the body at 1 p.m.? Gee, that's a really good question. Great job, right? Way to put him on the spot. That's all you have to do. Point out contradictions. Lies always beget more lies. They throw one and their whole story falls apart. Wait, I remember now. Would you care to give your testimony again? Oh, he's gonna give me another testimony. You see, when I found the body, I heard the time. There was a voice saying the time. It was probably coming from the television. Oh, but it was 3 hours off, wasn't it? I guess the victim must have been watching a video of a tape program. That's why I thought it was 1 p.m. Terribly sorry about the misunderstanding. Bro, there is a blackout. There's no way her television is working. What the fuck? This guy is lying to his teeth. I see. You heard a voice saying the time on a tape program. Mr. Wright, you may cross-examine the witness. Right. You know what to do. I've got this one. Well, I've definitely got this one. You see, when I found the body, I heard the time. There was a voice saying the time. It was probably coming from the television. Let's press this one. Are you sure it was a television and not a radio? Well, no, I guess it might have been a radio. Incidentally, there was no radio on the premises. There was only one large television. Right. I can't put my finger on it, but something about this seems fishy. Something about hearing the television. Exactly. The witness has testified. He heard the time. Oh, but it was 3 hours off, wasn't it? No, go back. There was a voice saying the time. It was probably coming from it. We're gonna present this one with the blackout record. Hold it right there, Mr. Bitch. The prosecution has said there was a blackout at the time of the discovery. And this record proves it. Oh, he's sweating again. You couldn't have heard a television or a video. The defense has a point. Do you have an explanation for this, Mr. Sweat? No, I find it quite puzzling myself. Quite. Wait! I remember now, Mr. Sweat. The court would prefer to hear an accurate testimony from the very beginning. These constant corrections are harming your credibility. That and you seem rather distraught. My apologies, Your Honor. It must have been the shock of finding the body. Very well, Mr. Sweat. Let's hear your testimony once more, please. Oh my... I think this is the last one. I hope. Actually, I didn't hear the time. I saw it. There was a table clock in the apartment, wasn't there? Yeah, the murder weapon. The killer used it to hit the victim. That must have been what I saw. Are you fucking kidding me? You saw a clock? I guess that would explain it. You said the murder weapon is a clock. Dude, why this? I hope like the next cases that I play this one would be a little bit more difficult than this one. Why the fuck would he say that the murder weapon is a clock? When it's clearly not a clock. We have the murder weapon right here. It's the statue of the thinker. That's the murder weapon. We already know that. The defense may cross-examine the witness. Gladly. Actually, I didn't hear the time. I saw it. There was a table clock in the apartment, wasn't there? Yeah, the murder weapon. The killer used it to hit the victim. Yeah, let's kill this guy. Let's just end this guy's career. There you go. Wait just a moment. The murder weapon wasn't a clock. It was the statue. Now how is this supposed to be a clock? You with your objections and your evidence, just who do you think you are? Just answer the question, Mr. Sweat. Hey, I saw it there, okay? That's a clock. Your Honor, if I may. Yes, Mr. Payne. As the witness stated, this statue is indeed a clock. The neck is a switch. You just tilt it and it says the time out loud. As it doesn't look like a clock, I submitted it as a statue. My apologies. I see. So the murder weapon was a table clock after all. Well, Mr. Wright, it appears that the witness's testimony was correct. This is a clock. Do you have any problems with his testimony now? Yes, I do have a problem. How did he know that it was a clock? How did he know that it was a clock? He must have held it during his murder. Your Honor, there is a gaping hole in the witness's testimony. The only way he could have known the weapon was a clock is to hold it in his hand. Yet the witness testified that he never entered the apartment. Clearly a contradiction. Indeed. The witness knew it was a clock because he went into the apartment. You're lying. You were inside the apartment on the day of the murder. Oh yeah? Prove it. Prove I went in there. I'll do better than that. I can prove you were the one who killed her. You struck her with a clock and the shock of the blow triggered the clock's voice. That was the sound you heard. Order in the court. Intriguing. Please continue, Mr. Wright. Yes, Your Honor. Mr. Sweat, the sound must have left quite an impression on you. Understandable, since the murder weapon spoke just as you hit the victim. That voice was burned into your mind. That's why you were so certain about the time. What's the meaning of this? This is all baseless conjecture. Baseless? Just look at the witness's face. Would the witness care to elaborate? Did you strike the victim with a clock? That day, I never. Look, the clock, I heard, no, I mean I saw, and... He just threw his hair. Shut up, I hate you. It was him, I tell you, I saw him. He killed her, and he should burn. Burn, give him death. I can't yell like that. I'm supposed to yell there, but I'm not gonna yell. I just don't yell like that. Plus, I don't want to sound like stupid. So I'm just gonna read this one like with my calm voice, assuming my voice is calm. Order in the court, I say. Your Honor, a moment, please. There isn't a shred of evidence supporting the defense claims. Mr. Wright, Your Honor, you claim the sound the witness heard came from the clock. Do you have any evidence? The whole case is riding on this. I'd better think it through carefully. Your Honor, The sound Mr. Sweat heard was definitely this clock. A fact which is clear if you simply examine the clock's battery. Now try sounding the clock. Let's sound the clock now, here in this court. Your Honor, may I have the clock? I ask the court to listen very carefully. I think it's 8:25. That certainly is a strange way to announce the time. Well, he is the thinker after all. So, we've heard the clock. What are your conclusions, Mr. Wright? Mr. Payne, can you tell me what time it is now? It's 11:25. As you can see, this clock is exactly 3 hours slow. Precisely the discrepancy between what Mr. Sweat heard and the actual time of death. So, Mr. Sweat, try to talk your way out of this one. You forgot one thing. Uh-oh. What's he talking about now? While it may seem like that clock is running 3 hours slow, it proves nothing. How do you know it was running 3 hours slow on the day of the murder? If you can't prove that, you don't have a case. He's right. How am I going to prove that? Damn it, I was so close. Mr. Wright, it seems you lack the critical evidence to support your claim. Yes, Your Honor. This means I cannot let you indict the witness. Unfortunately, this ends the cross-examination of Mr. Frank Sweat. I come all the way down here to testify, and look what happens. You treat me like a criminal. A criminal! You lawyers are all slime. Grr, I almost had him. Sorry, Larry. I failed you. There's nothing I can do about it now. No, it's not over. Not so fast, Mr. Sweat. Chief, listen up, right? Don't throw this one away. Not like this. Think. But Chief, it's over. I can't prove the clock was slow the day of the murder. Nobody can prove that. Well, yes. But that doesn't mean you can't still win. Try thinking out of the box. Don't waste time doubting the facts. Assume the clock was 3 hours slow and think through it. Ask yourself, why was the clock 3 hours slow? Figure out the reason and you'll have your proof. Right? Right? Can you think of a reason as to why the clock would be 3 hours slow? Yeah, sure. Wait. Maybe I can prove it. You must have evidence somewhere that can prove it, right? Find it and let them have it. Well, Mr. Wright, you said the clock was already running slow on the day of the murder. We found the evidence to support this claim? Of course. There is a piece of evidence in the court record that can prove my claim beyond a doubt. Tough words. Let's see you pull this one off. Let's see this evidence that proves why the clock was running slow. I believe it's gonna be the passport. Oh, okay, yeah, it's definitely the passport because she arrived from Paris and she probably took the clock to Paris, and the Paris, but like the time is just different, you know, like there's a 3 hours gap or whatever. Oh, why are you texting me on Snapchat? Oh, you cannot comment? Okay. By the way, let me know if this game is good or not. Because I fairly think this game is actually fun. It's fun to play, and you should probably try it. It's available on iPhone. I think you can download this game on the phone. I had to sign out of YouTube on the iPad when I left so no one knew you were streaming. And it's good, but you missed some puzzles. I didn't miss anything. What are you talking about? I didn't miss any puzzle. I'm literally doing phenomenal right now. I'm cruising on this puzzle. What are you talking about? Act like you're actually there defending me. You'll see there's more pieces missing. But, like what do you mean exactly? I mean, of course this guy like is lying to his teeth. I know that. Yeah, I already pressed him about that, but there's no evidence saying that he's not selling like newspaper subscriptions. And it's like a subscription, like you pay the newspaper company to just deliver newspaper every day to your house. That's what he means by newspaper subscription. Like there's nothing to prove that he's lying about that. There's no evidence. I have to catch whatever is sketchy, and I have to have the evidence to back up the claim. If I don't have the evidence, then I cannot basically prove him wrong. Yeah, the passport actually does make a sense. I mean, she could have taken the object or this thinker statue with her to Paris, and the timing was just different because it was literally like a day before her murder, as they stated. It says here, like the day before the murder. What's all the evidence? Well, the first one is attorney badge. This is not like an evidence, this is just for me. No one would believe I was a defense attorney if I didn't carry this. So this is kind of like not an evidence. And I think it's a battery. It's a battery powered clock because there's no cord or anything. It doesn't mention that. So I think it's a battery powered statue or clock. And this is an autopsy report. I already used this as an evidence because it says that death is from 4 to 5. Cause of death, loss of blood due to blunt trauma. And of course the statue. It's rather heavy, it says. The passport, which mentions the date. And the last one is the blackout record. It says from noon to 6 p.m. there was a blackout. So there was no electricity from noon to 6 p.m. That's all the evidence I have. But yeah, I mean, it's the passport, of course. I'm just gonna present it. Like that. The victim had just returned home from abroad the day before the murder. As we all know, the time difference between here and Paris is 9 hours. When it is 4 p.m. here, it's 1 a.m. the next day there. The clock wasn't 3 hours slow, it was 9 hours fast. The victim hadn't reset her clock since returning home. That's why the time you heard when you struck her dead in her apartment was wrong. Proof enough for you, Mr. Sweat? Or should I say, Mr. Did It? What? fuck was that? He was throwing up. Order, order, I say. Well, this case has certainly turned out differently than we all expected. Mr. Payne, your witness, he was arrested and has been taken away, Your Honor. Very well. Mr. Wright? Yes, Your Honor. I have to say I'm impressed. I don't think I've ever seen someone complete a defense so quickly and find the true culprit at the same time. Thank you, Your Honor. At this point, this is only a formality, but this court finds the defendant, Mr. Larry Butts, not guilty. And with that, this court is adjourned. It turns out that Frank Sweat was a common burglar. He posed as a newspaper salesman to check and see when people were out of the house. That day, when Larry went to her apartment, the victim wasn't home. After he left, Mr. Sweat let himself to do his dirty work. While he was searching her place, the victim returned. Flustered, Mr. Sweat grabbed the nearest blunt object he could find. August 3rd, District Court Defendant Lobby Number 2. Oof, I still can't believe we won. Right? Good job in there. Congratulations. Thanks, Chief. I owe it to all you. Not at all, not at all. You fought your own battles in there. It's been a while since I've seen a trial ends on such a satisfying note. I've never seen the Chief looking this happy. If she's this glad, imagine how Larry must feel. My life is over. Larry, you're supposed to be happy. What's wrong now? Oh, Nick. Don't worry about me. I'll be dead and gone soon. Good. Wait, no, I mean bad, bad, bad. Larry, you're innocent. The case is closed. But my Cindy Windy's gone, man. Gone forever. Larry, she was, nah, never mind. Congratulations, Harry. Harry? Yes, you. I can practically see the headlines now. Harry Butts, innocence. At least the words covers her boobs. I don't see anything wrong with her boobs. Thanks, I really owe you one. I won't forget this, ever. Let's celebrate. Dinner? Movie? My treat? Oh yeah, oh now I've noticed. Okay. Oh no, I couldn't. Hey, I was the one who got you off the hook. Oh hey. Here, take this. It's a present. A present? For me? Wait, wasn't this the evidence that... Actually, I made this clock for her. I made one for her and one for me. Really? You? You made this? Well, thank you. I'll keep it as a memento. Yo, Nick. Can you believe it? I was so into that chick, and she was just playing me for a fool. Don't that makes you want to just cry? Larry. Are you so sure? Excuse me? I think she thought quite a lot of you, in her own way. Nah, you don't gotta sympathize with me, okay? It's okay? What does okay means? Oh, I'm not just sympathizing, really. Isn't that right? Don't you have something to show your friend? Something that proves how she felt about him? Huh? Oh yeah, right. What the heck is she talking about? Oh, I had to present now? Okay, what is this? What is it? I think it's the statue itself, right? I mean, yeah, I mean, he made one, so it's obviously it. Check this out, Larry. Proof positive you weren't just some chump to her. Huh? What about that clock? This is the clock you made for her, Larry. And she took it with her when she traveled. Whatever. She probably just needed a clock, that's all. You think so? It's a pretty heavy clock to take traveling. Well, make of it what you will. Hey, Nick. I'm glad I asked you to be my lawyer. Really, I am. Thanks. Hope that made him feel a little bit better. Right? I hope you see the importance of evidence now. Also, hopefully you realize things change depending on how you look at them. People too. We never really know if our clients are guilty or innocent. All we can do is believe in them. And in order to believe in them, you have to believe in yourself. Right. Listen. Learn. Grow strong. Never let go of what you believe in. Never. Well, I think our work here is done. Shall we be off? Yeah, I guess so. Hey, how about dinner on me? We'll drink a toast to innocent butts. Yeah. Oh, speaking of Harry, you were saying part of why you became a lawyer was because of him. Yeah, part at least. His cute eyes when he is crying. Cootie. Shut up, John. I mean, this is like anime stuff, basically. What do you expect? You'll have to tell me more about it sometime. Maybe over drinks? And so my first trial came to a close. Larry slapped me on the back and said, "Gee, Nick, it's good to have friends. But I'm pretty sure he's not going to pay us. Unless you count the clock he gave me." I didn't know it then. But that clock was soon going to be the center of another incident. Uh-oh. Something about to go down. Child, this is anime stuff. You'll see stuff like that. Spiky hair, eyes big and rainbow stuff like that. I mean, literally every single anime. You can't call everyone cute, because he's not cute. He looks like a punk. You can make my babies. Yeah, you go tell that to Dolphin. And my promise to tell the chief about me and Larry would be one promise that I wouldn't be able to keep. Yeah, go ahead, tell Dolphin that. The end. Yeah, we finished the game, child. Psych. That was the first episode. A brand new episode has been added. Save your progress, yes, of course. Brain. Hello, this is Maya. Hey, Maya, it's me. Mia? What's up? You haven't called in a while. Sorry, I've been so busy. How have you been? Well, lonely, and it's all your fault. Nah, I'm just teasing. I've been great. I'm finally getting used to having my own place. That's good to hear. Actually, I'm calling because I have a favor to ask. I know. You want me to hold evidence for you. Sharp as always. There's a lot of buzz about the upcoming trial. I just don't feel safe keeping the evidence here. I gotcha, so what is it this time? It's a clock. A clock? Yeah, it's made to look like the statue of the thinker, and it tells you the time. I thought you might like it. You always like toys. Hey, I'm not a little girl anymore, sis. Now, you know I'm only teasing. I should probably tell you, the clock isn't talking right now. Huh? It's not working? That's lame. I had to take the clockwork out. Sorry. I put some papers inside instead. Papers? Is that the evidence then? Well, There's a possibility that it might turn out that way, yes. Can you come by the office tonight, say 9 to pick it up? I'll be in pre-trial meeting until then. Okay, sis, but I expect dinner. Something good. Like burgers. I could really go for a good burger. Okay. We'll hit the usual joint. Alright, it's a deal. Okay, sis. See you soon. Yup, I'll be waiting, Maya. Conversation recorded, September 5, 9:27 a.m. September 5, 8:57 p.m. Fay & Co. Law Offices. No, Miss Fay. I'll take what's mine. The papers. I'm sorry, but I can't give you what I don't have. Miss Fay, you are a poor liar. Why, I see it right over there. That must be the thinker that swallowed those papers. How could you know? Oh, you're not... What is that word? What is that? Cogniferious. Cogniferious? What does that even mean? I've never heard that word in my life. You're not cogniferious of my background. Gathering information is my business, you see. I should have been more careful. Ho. My dear Miss Fay, I'm so very sorry. But I'm afraid I must ask you for one more thing. Your eternal silence. Farewell, Miss Fay. The fuck? Mia's dead. September 5, 9:08 p.m. Fay & Co. Law Offices. Uh-oh, I'm late. Huh? That's strange. Guess the chief left without me. She said her sister was coming over, so we should all go out for dinner. What's that smell? Blood? Mia! Maybe she's in her office. Examine. I smell blood and that can't be good. I have to check and see if Mia and the chief's okay. Move. That smell. Blood. There's a sob. Someone's crying. Sis. Someone's there. Chief? Chief! Chief! Is that her sister? Who are you? Or she just blacked out. The strange girl dropped out cold. I left her lying on the office sofa. I went back to the chief where she lay under the window. Her body was still warm. I could feel it when I held her shoulder. Then, all too quickly, it began to fade. Until finally she was cold. Chief. Examine. Alright, obviously I'm gonna examine the statue. It's encrusted with dried blood. How ironic that this became the murder weapon again. Some shreds of glass are scattered on the floor. They seem to be the remains of a glass light stand. The chief's chair. Simple, functional design. Feels pretty good to sit in too. Alright, that's not what we want. Chief. It's hard seeing her like this, but if there are any clues here. She was struck on the head with a blunt object. She probably died instantly. The thinker, lying next to her, must have been the murder weapon. The murder weapon looks like a statue, but it's actually a clock made by Larry Butts. There are some glass shards near the chief's body. Must be pieces of the glass light stand lying broken in the back of the room. The broken remains of glass light stand, broken beyond all recognition. Nothing else that seems like a clue here. A piece of paper? Must have fallen from Mia's hand. What could it be? A word is written in blood on this scrap of paper. Maya. Did Mia write this? This piece of paper is a receipt from a department store dated yesterday. Alright, a department store receipt with letters written in blood on the back. I think that's enough snooping around for now. I'd better call the police and find out what that girl was doing here. What's slide news? Small office, but it makes a good bit of money. Yeah, I don't really care about that. Yeah, let's call the police. I don't think there's anything else here. Right, I'd better call the police. That's funny. A few of the screws in the receiver are missing. It looks like someone was halfway through taking it apart. Police? Please, come quick. What was that? Someone screaming from outside the window? She's staring right at me. She's holding a phone in her hand. The phone receiver is missing a few screws. I better not use it. Alright, what is this? There's a large building right across from the office. The Gateway Hotel, a nice luxurious place. What else is missing? Oh, what? Dude, these titties. I mean, she's dead, child. What are you talking about? Leave her titties alone. Why are you so focused on her titties? I'm not even, like, I didn't even notice that. The poor woman is dead. And you're talking about the titties. Child, what the hell? That girl just now, where'd she go? I'm saying this because, like, I've seen worse in anime. Like, some of these animes, like, when you see it, like, it's just unbelievable. This is, like, standard. Like, what you see here is a standard. Like, it's not even close to these, you know, like, eye-popping. Check donkey balls? What do you mean check donkey balls? That girl just now, where'd she go? I put her right there on that sofa. Uh-oh, I hope she didn't run on me. Yipes. Don't scare me like that. Excuse me, but who are you? It's okay, I work here. Maya. Maya Fey. Maya Fey? Maya? So Mia was writing this girl's name. Maybe I should show her the receipt? I never thought there'd be a use for evidence like this outside the courtroom. Now let's present this to her. Before Mia died, she wrote a message with her own blood. She wrote it on the back of this receipt. That's my name. Why? Why would she write my name? Please, just calm down. Why would sis write my name? Uh-oh, now I've done it. The cops are here. The police. Sounds like they're coming this way. Freeze, police. Alright, I'm Detective Dick Gumshoe. See? Gumshoe? What an odd name. We received a report from the building across the way, see? Got a person saying they saw a murder. She must have been that woman I saw. Anyway, I don't want either of you moving 1 inch, okay? Great. Just great. Maya, wait. She wouldn't have... No. Whoa. Excuse me. Eek. This word Maya here mean anything to you? That... That's my name. What? The victim drew this here note in her own blood, see? With her dying breath, she wrote down the killer's name. Killer? I'm not... Case closed. You're coming down to the precinct, ma'am. What? What is this in the group? Why are you ruining my immersion? Okay, so Dolphin agreed he can make my babies. He wants anime kids. If they have superpowers, maybe. So far, he's telling me to suck a rapper's dick and fucking anime character for superpowers. A rapper? What? Yeah, that blue cheese guy. What are you talking about? What the fuck is going on here? I don't know what are you talking about? A rapper, a blue cheese guy? And having a baby so they can have superpowers. I mean, this game, like, none of these characters have any superpowers, so I don't know what you're talking about. I don't know what you're on about. Make him give me pain medicine so I feel loved. I'll give him a headphone. Like what? Why? How does that make you feel loved? Okay, it's in check. Why you're like so confusing to me right now? Didn't you just take pain medicine not a while ago? I assume that you did. Do it for blue cheese. I don't know what blue cheese is. So no. I don't know what blue cheese is. I'm cramping really bad. If you're cramping and you didn't take the medicine, then why don't you just go and take it? And why... I mean, aren't you the one who has the medicine? So why do you have to ask for his permission? That's what I'm confused about. Or like, you give him the medicine to keep it away from you? Is that what's going on? Because I'm confused about that part. I mean, if you have the medicine, it's your medicine. You should like be able to take it anyway. So why do you want me to basically tell him to give you a medicine? I don't like holding my own medicine given circumstances because I want to feel loved, okay? Okay, why don't you just tell him that then? I mean, I'm sure he's going to be very understanding about the situation going on. You're cramping, you need pain medicine, he should give you one. It's as simple as that. So why he's not giving you one? Because I don't know if you actually took the medicine earlier or not. I'm not there to basically monitor the situation. You tell him, he'll listen to you. He's not gonna listen to me. Why would he listen to someone who's living millions of miles away? Like, what I'm gonna do if he doesn't give you a medicine? Like, what am I capable to do? Nothing. Absolutely nothing. while you can slap him and take the medicine away from him. I mean, he's there physically. I listen to you, it's only fair. You can object the wedding. Why would I object the wedding? And I know, yeah, you listen to me. Okay. There's multiple times when you didn't listen to me. Multiple. Because he doesn't listen. Why would he not listen? I'm confused about that. Why he just texted me. She's capping right now. I don't know if she took the medicine. She hasn't grabbed her bag in a few hours. If she didn't take the medicine, then why you don't give her one? Since like she's cramping. Can you hear me? Child, can you hear me? He called me a gross snail. I just want my medicine. Yes, he can. She never told me she needed it. She's telling me to tell you to give her medicine. I don't know why she has to do it like that. Why is that the process? But she's telling me to tell you because she wants to feel loved. I don't know why she doesn't tell you directly. I mean, since you're there and you're listening to the stream, you basically know what the hell is going on. So give her the medicine so she just doesn't cramp as she's doing. Wow, she's sitting right next to me. Or she's sitting there and she tells me to tell you, child, child, why you're doing this? You're making me pause the game and go through this whole thing when you could have easily just asked him right there, right now, to give you the medicine, and we could have just avoided this whole situation. Because you need to fit the motherly role. He's supposed to take care of me, enforce it. I mean, I'm doing my best here, child. Slap his right ass cheek so hard it bounced back and hits your thigh. Okay, I'm not gonna read that out loud like that. Sounds so disgusting. Straight capping. He's saying you're capping, child. You cap, child. You capping? Why you capping? Huh? Why you capping, huh? He let his cousin cuddle him, talking about sharing booty juice. Wait, you let your cousin cuddle you? That's so weird. That is so weird. The disrespect. He even talked about the icky with his cousin, a guy, doing an icky with his guy cousin. Going to sex parties and stuff. Okay, child, you capping. You capping. CAP. Why you say AP, child? Why you cap? I'm just gonna use that word because he just used it. I mean, what's so wrong of him laughing? Like, because the way you say like he's going to sex parties and stuff like that just sounds so ridiculous. Like, what is this? What's going on here? What are we doing? He's right over there waiting for Dolphin. Wait, what? The cousin is there? Swear she was talking to him about eating some girl out and getting his pee-pee sucked by a man. And she's capping, aka lying. She was talking to him about eating some girl out. Why the cousin is there? I'm so confused. Like, when did that happen? No, he was talking about how he was gonna let him eat his booty juice while a guy sucked his pee-pee. What? What do you mean by booty juice? Like, are you talking about booty sweat? Or are you talking about, poop? Like, liquid poop? He told us the story about it yesterday. Wait, what story? Butthole juice? So you're talking about poop, basically. You're talking about shit. You're talking about the brown, the sweat and the dookie. Yeah, and Dolphin was into it, saying to grab his balls and stuff. He's telling you to grab his cousin's balls. Even talking about doing drugs. Now this sounds now way more ridiculous than what it already is. Like this is straight out of movie. He even mentioned doing Una. Okay, child. This is some of that weird stuff. Now this is getting way weirder than usual. Look, Una's still a puppy. What do you mean doing Una? Like you're not human if you're doing Una, basically. You forfeit your human. Oh man, I'm just done, dude. I'm just done. I'm just done. I'm just done. No, 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 no. I don't want the image to be there, child. Stop. He's the one with the wee wee wang. Okay, child. I don't even know what that means. Oh, Dolphin, Dolphin, you don't say that word. If she actually heard you say that word, she's gonna beat you up. I promise you. I'm not even gonna say it on the stream. That's the forbidden one. What did he say? You know what he said, child. That one word. That I mean, like, he doesn't know. He doesn't know. The P word? No, it doesn't start with a P. S word? No, it doesn't start with an S. You know what word it is, child. R word? What is an R word? Like, what's the P, the S, and the R word? What are they? I, no, it's none of these. Like, not even remotely close. What are you talking about? And Dolphin, why you haven't given her her medicine? Like, you're still sitting there knowing that she wants her medicine, but still haven't given her her medicine. It's not the B word, it's not the R word, it's not the S word, it's not the B word. No. He called me a bitch the other day and even said he hates me. No, he wouldn't. That's straight out rude. Not in that order. But he did make me go home when I was having fun at the park. I mean, isn't it like cold outside there? Like you're not supposed to be outside for a long time? Maybe you should have gone home. You were warm? What time was it? What was the time? Was it late at night? Was it like he grabbed my arm and made me go home, but I didn't wanna. I wanted to swing. Like 1 a.m. Of course you had to go home, child. Why would you be outside at 1 a.m.? I would have dragged you home. I would have like dragged you from your hair. What are you talking about? Because he left me all alone? Why would you be outside at 1 a.m.? You're not supposed to be outside that late. I wondered. Yeah, you did that, child. You went there and you basically wandered. That's why you ended up alone by yourself. Because he went to get snacks and I went outside and then went to the park, but no one told him to find me and shove drinks down my throat. How could you just go there, find you, and just shove drinks in your throat? Like, that sounds harassment for me. I don't know. Like, you can't just come there like, hey, yeah, you just drink this. Boom. Right in your mouth. Like you're some kind of baby. You wouldn't do that. She was freaking out at the park. What the fuck? Too, too Amish? So it was 2 a.m. He made me drink these random fluids. Told me I look ugly. Like crust of a sandwich. I mean, you gotta love the crust of a sandwich, child. What are you talking about? Those crusts are really good. Who doesn't like crust? I mean, who doesn't like crust? Everyone loves crusty stuff. Random fluids. Who wants to drink random orange fluids? I mean, I'd drink a random orange fluid. I mean, it's like better than like green. Like someone like just gives you a green or a yellow fluid and say like this is a good drink, man. I mean that could be a piss for all I know. But a piss cannot be orange. That's only can mean like I don't know, maybe like an orange juice. It could be like a Fanta. It could be like Miranda. It could be like I don't know, maybe like what's the other orange juice there? Shit, there's a lot of orange juices, good ones. Capri Sun could be anything. Like either mango juice is orange. And then he made me sit in the light when I clearly wanted to sit in the dark, and then kept telling me I was freaking out, but my heart rate was only like 140. That's fine. He was all drink this, ma'am. How 140 is fine, child? Tell me. How is 140 fine? You look like dehydrated tomato. Blah blah blah. She laughing, capping over here. I gave her vitamin water. She was just thrown up everywhere. He's saying you were laughing. Are you making full of this conversation, child, when I'm sitting here having a real conversation? When I'm being very serious with you right now and you're laughing, you capping on me? Are you capping, child? Tell me you're not capping on me. Then why are you saying you're laughing? And he said he gave you a vitamin water. Okay, he did seriously find me and had me walk to him because he got lost and no one told him to get me drinks. He did that on his own. And if I was thrown up everywhere, he should have carried me home, not make me walk. Dolphin, why you didn't carry her? Why you didn't carry her? She's writing story all there laughing. He's saying you're writing a story to me on stream right now. You're making all this up. Now he's laughing. So who's laughing, you or him or both? You probably both are just laughing. And I'm sitting here supposed to play this game, now I cannot. Because you're both capping. Not made up, she's just writing a lot. She's telling half the truth. Oh, you got proof, child? You're gonna conduct a testimony? What you got? Where's your proof? First of all, what the fuck is that profile picture right there? Wait, hold on, what is that? I wanna zoom on that. Wow. That explains a lot. Whatever. Whatever, I'm going to Circle K. I'm at Circle K. Do you want any snacks from Circle K while I'm here? He said like Circle K like 4 times. Don't want to share where you're at? Then fine. Do I need to call the police back? Thanks for this. Okay, LA home. That's kind of like a mean profile picture, child. Okay, so what is this proof is supposed to be exactly? Like I don't get it. It was from what I can see, it says 8:46 p.m. Not sure if it's p.m. or a.m. Oh, that's the capture. Okay, never mind. I'm stupid. Yeah, it says 11 p.m. 11 p.m. 11 p.m. Is that 11 p.m.? Yeah, that's 11 p.m. All the way to 12 p.m. That's still kind of late at night. That's kind of late at night. She's being a fart. He just called you a fart, child. Now it's getting kind of dark in my room. Like it was all lit up because the sun was out. Now the sun is going down, and I only finished one episode. How ridiculous is that? This is all your fault, child, and Dolphin. What is that? It looks so scared. Like he Una just got scared. Like he saw some ghost. Alright, I'm gonna continue playing now. I'm gonna do this one episode right here for you to just write me another capping story. I still didn't give my medicine. Dolphin, give her the medicine. Just load that medicine, just shoot it on her mouth. Easy. Easy. Mia's younger sister Maya was arrested on the spot. See now like my thoughts just like I don't know what happened. I don't even remember. I gave it to her already. She messing around. Why you're yelling? Child, Dolphin is yelling at me, saying he already gave you medicine, and you're lying to me. He's lying. So who's lying? Why else would he be so defensive? He needs punishment. What kind of punishment would he get? Like, I can't even think of any kind of punishment whatsoever. Like, how do you punish a dolphin? Like, not give him water? How do you do that? How do you punish him? Pee on him? Yeah, you're the one who can pee on him, not me. But he might like it. I don't know. Have Uno pee on him, or like Nala. Let them pee on him. So I have permission to pee on him? Yeah, go ahead. By all means, go ahead. Continuing the game, he's crunching my neck. What does that even mean? What do you mean he's crunching your neck? Mia's younger sister Maya was arrested on the spot. I was taken in for questioning and didn't get out until the next morning. My eyes were heavy, but I couldn't sleep. Just like you, child. I sat around waiting for visiting hours to begin at the detention center. I had to talk to Maya as soon as possible. September 6, 9:07 a.m. Detention Center visitors room. Wow, they have poor Maya locked up like a criminal. Oh, it's you, the lawyer. Good morning. Good morning. She looks so tired. Are you going to be my attorney? Oh, you know you better call Ducky. You better call Ducky. I'm the attorney. I'm the lawyer. I'm the best lawyer in the world right now. Well, that's what I wanted to talk to you about. It's up to you. Of course I will. Sorry, not a chance. Of course I will. First things first, I better get her cheered up. Yeah, of course I will. Cheer up. Really? Whoa, did I say the wrong thing? She looks sadder now. What's wrong? You don't think I can do it? No, no one could. Who would believe me? Even you. When you found me in the office, you looked at me like I had done it. Did I look at her like that? No, no, I never thought. It's okay, I understand. What's this game called? It's called Phoenix Wright, Ace Attorney. The trilogy. And I've also heard about you. Heard? Heard what about me? I was talking to my sister on the phone the other day. Oh. Today was my junior partner's first time in court. Wow, really? How'd that go? Was cut the scene. Honestly, I was on edge the whole time. It's been a while. Huh, so he crashed and burned. He's a genius. One of those strike fear into the heart of evil types. The only thing he's lacking is experience. Huh, sounds like it was fun. Well, I know who to go to if I ever get into trouble now. I don't know, Maya. I think you might want to wait. Give him 3 more years. That is, unless you want to be found guilty. Wow, really, Mia? That's what she said. That's straight out mean. Seriously, you think that I'm just gonna prove her guilty like that? You don't know who I am. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to insult you. No, it's okay. It's true, I guess. But at the same time, I can't just sit by and watch. When I think of the person who did this to Mia... I know. What am I supposed to examine? Examine what exactly? Oh, there's a camera there. Smile for the camera. This guard monitors the visitor room. He hasn't moved an inch. A real pro, this guy. I don't think there's anything to examine there. Let's talk. Let's talk to Maya. There's something I've been wanting to ask you. Yes? What's with that outfit? Oh, this? This is what all aculates wear. It's my uniform, you could say. Oculates? Like people in religious training? What is it you do? Oh, it's nothing strange, really. I'm a spirit medium in training. That sounds just like you, John. Kind of. A spirit medium? I'm sure that qualifies as strange. So, you're an oculate, a medium in training? That's right. The Fae family, especially the women, have always been very sensitive to the spirit world. Wait a second, you said the Fae family? So Mia was into this stuff too? Of course. She left the mountain to follow her career, she said. Her powers were first class too. I had no idea. Wait. What? So you're a real honest-to-goodness spirit medium? With ESP and all that? Yes, in training. Well, can't you contract Mia's spirit then? We can just ask her who killed her. Yeah, I mean, that does make sense. I'm sorry. I'm still in training. I couldn't do something on that level. I thought that would be too easy. Could you tell me about the day of the murder? Yes. Let's see. That morning I got a call from my sister. She wanted me to hold on to a piece of evidence for an upcoming trial. Evidence? Yes, that clock shaped like a thinker. The one Larry made. How could that have been evidence in a case? Right. She said something about that. Could she be like she predicted the future and she said to hold on to that as an evidence? Is that what I'm getting? Because child, I have not played this part of the game like a long time ago. I only played the first trial, so I haven't played this one. I don't know what's gonna happen. I remember. Do you want to hear it in her own voice? Her own voice? Yes. I'm pretty sure our conversation is on my cell phone. You recorded it? Yeah, I forgot how to delete those things. So, you say you have a conversation with your sister on your cell phone. Let's hear it. Right. Oh, I just remembered. A detective took my cell phone. Sorry. Oh, right. Of course. Next time I see Detective Gumshoe, I'll ask him for it. I'll write you a note so you don't forget, okay? Sure, thanks. Alright, so we got a memo. A conversation I had with my sister is recorded on my cell phone. Oh, we can use that on court. Huh? Something the matter? I was wondering, could I ask you a favor? This is the address of a famous lawyer. My sister gave me this a long time ago. She said if I was ever in trouble, I should call him. And, well, I'm in trouble. Do you think you could go ask him to represent me? What are you talking about, Maya? I'm right here. I'm right here. I'm a lawyer. I'm the best lawyer there is. There is and there ever will be. How could you ask me to go ask a different lawyer to help you when I'm right here? I can represent you for free. Don't you think it's strange that the detective was there before the police? Shouldn't they show up after? I'm not really sure, but we already saw who the killer was. It was like a guy with a pink hair. Like we saw him literally kill her. So it's not the detective. Like the detective didn't kill her, obviously. But I don't know why he was there the first guy to appear. That could be very strange. We'll see where this goes once the trial is underway. No, it's because like the murder was reported, like someone actually called the police and said there is a murder. Like the murder already happened. So I don't know. Like I think like it's not like the police has to come there, verify that there's a murder, then call the detectives. Like they already know there's already someone who's died. Because someone already reported the murder, but I don't know. I don't know how that plays out in this whole thing. We'll see, I suppose. He's gotta know something though. Maybe he's gonna. I mean, he could be connected for sure. Because the way he just like said like, "Oh, you're guilty, case closed." That's it. He just literally took her based on a note that had her name written on it. But he didn't like investigate like maybe the killer wrote that note. Maybe there's something going on. Like he's supposed to be an investigator, but he just like, "Oh, case closed. That's your name. You're the killer." Boom, easy. But that's not how it works, you know? Keep an eye on him? I mean, of course. I mean, he looks weird. Do you think you could go ask him to represent me? Okay, so she's asking for the other lawyer now. Refuse. Refuse. I'm sorry. I think this is the kind of thing you should really do yourself. What? No, I'm gonna do it. You're right. Something wrong? Actually, I asked the police to contact him and they tried calling a few times. Nobody could get a hold of him. They couldn't find him. I have no one left to ask. Hey, what about your parents? Okay, don't worry, I'll go ask him for you. You will? Thank you so much. I'm just worried what will happen if I can't find him. They told me that if I don't find one, the state will pick an attorney to defend me. When will that happen? They're giving me until 4 this afternoon, and visiting hours are almost up. You better hurry. Right, I'll be back. Okay, why this one is not checked? Could you tell me about the day of the murder? Sorry, I know it must be hard. No, it's okay. All I've been doing the last few hours is talking about it. I've kind of gotten used to it. Let's see, that morning I got a call from my sister. She wanted me to hold on to a piece of evidence for an upcoming trial. That's the thinking clock that Larry made. It practically qualifies as a serial murderer by now. So then, when did you arrive at the office? It was right around 9. The lights were off and I could smell blood. Then I found her, my sister. Thanks, Maya. That's all I need to hear for now. Okay, present. Yeah, I don't think I can present anything. We can move now. What is it? Grosberg Law Offices? What's that lawyer? Okay. Grosberg Law Offices. According to the receptionist, the big boss is out. She couldn't say when he'd be back. It must be hard to keep track of everything when you're a famous lawyer. Not to mention run an office like this. I guess I'll just have to come back later. Yeah, I suppose. Let's go back to Faye and call. The office is still filled with police officers. They're all busily searching for clues. Hey, you there! Oh, this guy. This is a crime scene, pal. No trespassing. Sorry, don't I know you from somewhere? Wait, you're that Butts guy, aren't you? No, Phoenix Wright. How could anyone mistake me for Larry? I guess I got the wrong name, Mr. Wright. Sorry about that. That Butts guy, he was a killer, and you're no killer, right? What are you talking about? The Butts was not a killer. I just proved him not guilty. He was proven innocent. Alright, and you were Detective Gumshoe. Yeah, I think that's in there. Gumshoe, wasn't it? Dick Gumshoe? Yeah, he's such a dick. Right, at your service. Hang on, that's Detective Gumshoe to you, pal. Anyway, get the name right. And don't go calling me Dick. I mean, that's your name. Hey, Dick, get over here. That guy literally called him Dick. Yes, sir. Yeah, you pussy. Be right there. You're her lawyer, right, pal? If you got business here, you better do it quick. Oof, he thinks I'm Maya's lawyer. Let's talk to him. About Miss Faye, did you do an autopsy? You want to know the results, eh? No, don't look at me like that, pal. It's no use. She might have been your boss, but that doesn't mean you get any special treatment. Alright. You can see the report, but that's all. We got the autopsy report at least from this guy. Time of death is 9 p.m. Cause as a single blunt force trauma. Death was instantaneous. Okay. Let's talk about Maya then. About Maya. Yeah, I'm looking forward to the trial. Sorry, pal, but this is one trial you aren't going to win. Why do you say that? The city's put Prosecutor Edgeworth on the prosecution. Edgeworth? I'm sure you know what that means, you being a lawyer and all. Prosecutor Edgeworth. That's right, pal. Mr. Miles Edgeworth himself. Wait, You do know him, don't you? Of course not. Never heard of him. Whoa, and you call yourself a lawyer, pal? About 4 years ago, this Edgeworth guy became a prosecutor at the age of 20. Everyone says he's a genius. Surprised you don't know him. Of course I know him, I was just playing dumb. He's a cold, heartless machine who'll do anything to get a guilty verdict. There are rumors of a back alley deals and forged evidence. Wait, there's forging evidence now? This game is getting deep. All I know for sure is that Edgeworth hates crime with an almost abnormal passion. I never imagined I'd be facing him so soon. Alright, we got everything now. Oh yeah, I can actually present this thing. I was wondering, did you see Maya's Faye's cell phone? Oh, that? I have that. Do you think you could give it back? Sure. I mean, wait a second, pal. Tricky lawyer. Uh-oh, he's on to me. Tell him straight. If I tell him why I want it, there's no way he'll give it to me. Something the matter? Oh, no. It's just, you know, detective. Nope, I know nothing, pal. That cell phone has a lot of numbers on it. Like her boyfriend's. The cell phone holds all little girl's sweetest and spiciest secrets. You're trying to confuse me. Sorry, pal. I already checked all the numbers in memory. Impressive. You're quite the detective. Uh-huh. Oh, here you can have the phone back. There weren't any suspicious call records in there after all. Seems he didn't notice the recorded conversation. Alright, we got a phone. We got the phone now. Check the court record to hear the recorded conversation. I guess I've asked all the questions I need to. You all done, pal? Yeah. Thank you. I'll be heading out now. Oh wait, one more thing I wanted to mention to you. I don't suppose you're planning on talking to that witness. Anyway, you better not. No influencing the witness with your lawyerly ways, pal. Oh, that one? Come to think of it, I had completely forgotten about her. The witness? Yeah, Miss April May. I'm sorry about this, but I can't tell you anything about her. Well, you just told me her name, Miss May, huh? So you've sent her home already then. Haha, you're trying your lawyerly tricks on me now. She's not to go outside her room until the trial. So she's still in the hotel across the way. I guess I should know better than try to get a detective to leak information. Got that right, pal. This guy is so stupid. Time to pay a visit to Miss May. Yeah, we're done with this guy. Wait, what is that thing peeking on that? What is that? Well, hello there, handsome. Hell, you're talking about being cute and all. Look at this. Look at it. Even the music changed. I'm not saying anything further. Dolphin, you know what I mean. Hi. Smooth right, real smooth. You're the lawyer, aren't you? The detective told me. He said, don't say anything to that lawyer, pal. Hee hee. Memo to self, thank Detective Gumshoe for making my job harder. Gee, this is all like something out of a movie. It's all so exciting I can hardly contain myself. Oh, let me freshen up so I can look the part of the beautiful eyewitness. I pity the lawyer that has to cross-examine this one. You said the killer was pink, just saying. Yeah, it was a guy with a pink hair. It was a guy with a pink hair. There's a screwdriver stuck in this drawer. I wonder what's inside. Let's take a look. Hey. Hey. What are you doing? No touching. Oh, now she sounds very suspicious. Holy shit, do you see her face? What the fuck? She has like this killer face. Oh, bad boy. You really shouldn't pray around in other people's room now. You wouldn't want to make me upset, would you? Upset? I thought she was going to explode for a second there. I wonder what could be inside the drawer. No, that's very suspicious. Alright, let's talk then. Do you think you could tell me something? I need you to describe what you observed at the time of the incident. Oh, observe, incident? You sound just like a lawyer in the movies. I like a man with a big vocabulary. What? What does that even mean? Better not encourage her. Or, you know that thing that happened the other day? The bad thing? What did you see when it happened? I don't suppose you could tell me about it. Pretty please? Let me see, well, dream on. If you want to know, you'll just have to come to court tomorrow, Mr. Lawyer. Oh boy. Alright, Miss May. Could you just... Who exactly are you? Oh, Mr. Lawyer. Are you hitting on me? No, hey, I'm just doing my job here. Hehe, you know, you're cute when you blush. Believe me, this is the first time in my life I've ever blushed this much. Right. Can you just tell me what it is you do? Well, no. Hehe, and you had your little hopes up, didn't you? Oh boy. I see there are 2 glasses on the table. Is someone staying here with you? Oh, what an amazing powers of observation. You must be one of those famous detectives like on television. Oh, no, not me. I'm just a lawyer. That means she thinks you got a hefty package. What? I think she's the killer, known to suck their way out. Oh, we already saw who's the killer. Like I already saw who killed the woman. It was a guy with a pink hair. Now, as you can see behind her, there's 2 glasses. The guy had a pink hair. This woman right here has a pink hair. There's 2 glasses in the back there. What does that tell you? She's covering for him. For that guy. Say, Mr. Big Detective, why don't you go look for clues in the garbage, hmm? Miss May doesn't like nosy little lawyers. Oh boy. Okay, we can present stuff. What am I supposed to present here? This? Excuse me, but I'm a witness, police witness, you understand? How could I possibly give you any information in good conscience, Me, the witness. It's just like in the movies. Yeah, shut up, bitch. The late summer sunlight streams through the window. There's the Fay & Co. law offices in the building, of course. You can see the inside of the room pretty clearly from here. I think it would be a little difficult to recognize a face from this distance though. What's inside, I wonder? Maybe later. The flowers are fake as expected. I know the sunflowers and tulips, but that's about the extent of my floral knowledge. Yeah, kinda same. Yeah, I don't see there's anything here. What's this picture? A still scene painting. Wait, should that be still life? Whatever, one of those is hanging on the wall. Okay, I don't see there's anything worth noting. Let's just move. Seems like Mr. Grosberg is out. Well, maybe I should just wait here for him to come back. If that wasn't the most over-the-top clearing of the throat I've ever heard. Haha, so you're the one that say has been looking for me? Yes, that's me. He looks even grander than I imagined. Hmm, that badge on your collar. Ah, so you're a lawyer, are you now? Yes, well, yes. And what do you want? I'm not particularly busy these days. Please, proceed. Not busy? Then how come no one could get in touch with you? Hmm, something the matter? You came to see the one and only Marvin Grossberg, did you not? Well, here I am, boy. What do you want? Out with it. Well, sir, actually it's about Maya. Maya Fey. Oh, he's sweating. What is going on? Yes, Maya Fey. Go on. Hmm? Why the strange reaction? Ach- Acha-cha. I'm really quite busy here, son. I can't go taking cases on a day's notice. Not... No. It's quite impossible. Wait a second. How did... How did you know the trial was tomorrow? Er... Anyway, I'm afraid it isn't entirely impossible for me to represent her. Sorry, end of discussion. What's going on? He refused me before I even have a chance to ask him. What do I tell Maya? How can you just refuse like that? Please tell me. Why you won't take the case? Hmm. Well, you see, it's just I'm busy, you see. But the client is Mia Fei's sister. Hmm. Mia trusted you. She knew her sister would be in good hands. Yes, yes, of course, I know that. However, I'm sorry, but I must refuse. Sorry, goodbye. Creep. Fine. I don't have time to argue with you anyway. I'll go look elsewhere. Grumple. I think not. Huh? Did you say not? Did you say something? I think not, I said. What do you mean? I am terribly, terribly sorry. But I'm afraid that no lawyer worth their salt will take on this particular case. Terribly sorry, my boy. Why? I... I cannot say. Okay, there's something weird going on here. I beg your pardon, but could you leave now? I've nothing more to discuss with you. What's going on here? How did you know Mia Fey? She worked here a long time ago. Quite the apprentice, that one. Learned my techniques in the blink of an eye. She left one day quite suddenly. She had a mission, you see. A mission? You could see it in her eyes. She followed it with a burning passion. Never looked back, that one. That's quite a painting. Aha, you noticed. It's my pride and joy. Impressive, isn't it? Well, isn't it? The color of the sky, the hue of the sea, the wave of the straw hat. It's worth at least 3 million. I have no intention of parting with it, of course. No, I won't sell it, not even to you. I wasn't interested. It's not for sale. I'm not buying. Jeez. Can I present anything to him? Let's present this phone. Oh, okay, so this is just like a conversation recorded. Mia, what's up? You haven't called in a while. Well, actually, there's something I want you to hold on to for me. Again? What is it this time? It's a clock. It's made to look like a statue of the thinker, and it tells you the time. I should probably tell you the clock isn't talking right now. Okay, I already read that. It was at the beginning of the episode. Yeah, I don't think there's anything here. Oh, she's still here. I thought I could like just... Visitor's room... Yeah. Oh, you're back. Did you find the lawyer? Well... What do I tell her? Well, see... Just be honest. I really don't think you should use that guy. He didn't seem healthy. He was all skin and bones. What really happened? You don't mean he refused to help? Erp. I see. I've been abandoned then. She's so sad. Oh, the sad music. Your family? What about your family? I only had my sister. My father died when I was very young, and I don't know where my mother is. Don't know? So she could still be alive? The women in my family have been mediums for generations. They say a lot of spiritual power runs in our blood. About 15 years ago, our family was involved in an incident. There was a man and he ruined our mother's life. Ruined? After that, she disappeared. Several years after that, my sister announced she would become a lawyer, and she left the mountain. So, you live by yourself? Yes, I've gotten used to it. Oh, also, I had to become independent, or I would lose my powers. I feel bad for her, all by herself up on that mountain. So who was this man who ruined your mother? About 15 years ago, there was an unusual murder case. It made quite a stir. Everyone was talking about it, apparently. The police were running out of leads and they were getting desperate. Wait, they didn't use a spirit medium, did they? The police convinced my mother to try to contact the victim. Wow, so what happened? The case was solved. We thought. You thought? The man my mother helped the police capture was innocent. The police's consultation with the medium had all been carried out in secret, of course, but a man found out about it and leaked it to the press. He told all the papers that my mother was a fraud, and the media jumped on it big time. My mother, became the laughingstock of the nation. I see. White. Excuse me? White? That was his name. My sister told me. White? Just a little longer now before the state-appointed lawyer comes, I guess. 4 p.m. Time's up. What should I do? Do I just leave her and go home? No. Of course we're gonna defend her. What is this? Why this game is even giving me the choices here to go home? I've made up my mind. I'm going to defend you whether you want me to or not. Why? Why? Well, I can't abandon you. Someone else is the culprit. Well, someone else is the culprit, of course. You aren't the culprit. Someone else is. How do you know? I have a hunch. Given the evidence, it would be easy to assume that Maya was the killer. But there's something about this whole thing that smells fishy. That witness's strange behavior was that all an act? And the way that lawyer refused to help out Maya. But more than all that, she has no one left to help her. Nothing is more sad or more lonely than that. I know. I've been there a long time ago. Why did I become a lawyer in the first place? Because someone has to look out for the people who have no one on their side. Maya, I won't abandon you. You can count on me. That's so kind of you. And she's crying now. Screenshot this. I did. But I don't know why you had it timed out, John. Like I almost missed the screenshot. Well, let's fight this one and get you out of here. Right, thank you. Oof, she smiled at last. She looks like an entirely different person. One last question. You are innocent, right? Yes. And I trust you. So you trust me too, okay? It's a deal. So, what next? There's something that's been bugging me. Just what was inside that strange woman's drawer? was when I tried to look into the drawer that she got all defensive. There has to be something in there. Okay, yeah, it's time to go there. Good afternoon, sir. Excuse me, you are... Oh, I beg your pardon, sir. I am the bellboy of this establishment at your service, sir. Oh, right. I've just come up to deliver room service, sir. Do you know where Miss May might be? I believe our guest, Miss May, is currently using the, our facilities. If you've no need of anything, I'll be taking my leave. Yeah, please go. Please, stay as long as you like. Enjoy. Yeah. Wait, no. Hey. Why does it seem like every time I come here, I end up embarrassing myself? Wait, now's my chance to snoop around a bit. Oh, I almost forgot. Ah, you came back quick. When I ask you to inform Miss May that there is a message for her, please tell that Mr. White of Blue Corp phoned. Alright, sure. Mr. White of Blue Corp? Where have I heard that name? I mean, Maya just told you who's White is. White. That was his name. My sister told me. White was the name of the guy who ruined Mia and Maya's mother. Could it be a coincidence? Alright, what's here? There's a screwdriver sticking out of that half-open drawer. Now's my chance to see what's inside. What do we have here? A wiretap? What would a woman like her be doing with a thing like this? Found in Miss May's hotel room. There's definitely something suspicious about this Miss May. Why would she have something like this in her hotel room? There's a story behind all this, I know it. Alright, I'll be using this bit of evidence in tomorrow's trial, that's for sure. For Maya's sake, I'll get to this woman's bottom. Wait, I mean, you know what I mean. Oh, the jokes. I asked you to screenshot that because that's the oil that came with the volcano. And I'm running low on my favorites and I like the brand. Oh, I just screenshot it. I mean, you have it, like I don't know why I have to screenshot it though. Since you have it with you. Oh, Billboy? Still there? Uh-oh, time to scram. I look forward to tangoing with you tomorrow, Miss May. In court. To be continued. It's cheaper than I thought. I mean, at least it's that cheap. September 7, 10 a.m. Court is now in session for the trial of Miss Maya Fey. The prosecution is ready, Your Honor. The defense is ready, Your Honor. Miles Edgeworth. I'd better not show any signs of weakness today or he'll be on me in an instant. Mr. Edgeworth, please give the court your opening statement. Thank you, Your Honor. The defendant, Miss May Fey, was at the scene of the crime. The prosecution has evidence she committed this murder. And we have a witness who saw her do it. The prosecution sees no reason to doubt the facts of this case, Your Honor. I see. Thank you, Mr. Edgeworth. Let's begin then. If we may call our first witness, Your Honor. The prosecution calls the chief officer at the scene, Detective Gumshoe. Witness, please state your name and profession to the court. Alright, so what is it? Apple Watch has sleep tracker now, by the way. I'm thinking about getting the Series 5 or 6, whichever one has oxygen tracker. It'll help with my workouts to let me know when my heart is too high and oxygen is low. Are you okay if I get a new watch if I give this one to 1.0? I mean, if you have the money, child, because I cannot afford that one, of course. If you can afford one, sure. You did agree to be a trainer? I mean, you wouldn't like have any other choice in that matter. Like, I'm gonna drag you out regardless. Sir, my name's Dick Gumshoe, sir. I'm the detective in charge of homicides down at the precinct, sir. Detective Gumshoe, please describe for us the details of this murder. Very well, sir. Let me use this floor map of the office to explain. I had to take my headset a little bit off. Just keep in mind, running here to Maria's was enough to get my heart to explode. It's past doctor's limits. Can't run more than 5 minutes and running 10 almost killed me. You don't have to run to exercise, you know that, right, John? You just have to walk. The body was found by this window here. And the cause of death? Loss of blood due to being struck by a blunt object, sir. The murder weapon was a statue of the thinker found next to the body, sir. It was heavy enough to be a deadly weapon even in a girl's hands, sir. The court accepts the statue as evidence. They're still calling it a statue. Floor plans added to court record. Now, detective. Yes, sir. You immediately arrested Miss Maya Fey, who was found at the scene, correct? Can you tell me why? Yes, sir. I had hard evidence he did it, sir. Detective Gumshoe, please testify to the court about this hard evidence. Oh, it's that time to exploit the lies, child. Time to exploit the lies. As soon as the phone call came in, I rushed to the scene. Okay, that's true. There were two people there already. The defendant, Miss Maya Fey, and the lawyer, Mr. Phoenix Wright. Immediately arrested Miss Maya Fey. Why? We had a witness account describing her. The witness saw Miss Maya Fey at the very moment of the murder. The very moment, you say? Very well, Mr. Wright. You may begin your cross-examination. Yes, Your Honor. Cross-examine what? I couldn't see a single contradiction in that testimony. Whoosh. Smack. Hey, Maya just threw something at me. What's this? When my sister couldn't find any contradiction in a witness's testimony, she would bluff it and press the witness on every detail. The witness always slips up and says something wrong. It worked a lot of times. I should have expected Maya would know some of her sister's tricks. Alright, let's give this a try. Something the matter? No, Your Honor. I'd like to begin my cross-examination. As soon as the phone call came, I rushed to the scene. Alright, so I have to press every single word now. Who did you say you got a call from? Hey pal, don't play dumb, you know who. The call was from a customer at the Gatewater Hotel, right? Across from the crime scene. Okay, I pressed. Not sure if it did much though. Right, please continue. There were two people there already. The defendant, Miss Maya Fey, and the lawyer, Mr. Phoenix White. I mean, there's nothing to press there. I immediately arrested Mr. Fey. Press! Why is that? What's your reason? Why? We had a witness account describing her. Hold on just 1 second. Yeah? If I heard correctly, you said you arrested her because you had hard evidence she did it, correct? Huh? Did I say that? Me? I mean, you clearly said that. Why are you looking like that? You clearly said that. I heard you say it. You did say it. You said it. Exactly what about this suspicious woman in Pink's claim was hard evidence? What? Miss May isn't suspicious, and she sure isn't pink, pal. I mean, she's very pink. She has a pink hair, pink dress, pink everything, even pink eyes. What are you talking about? What are you talking about? Well, I guess she is pink. That's enough. Detective Gumshoe, do you have any more solid proof other than her claims, Detective? I guess pressing can have its disadvantages. Yes. Ugh. Sorry, I got the order of things mixed up in my testimony, Your Honor, sir. There was something I should have told you about first, Your Honor. Very well, Detective. Let's hear your testimony again. Oh, he's gonna testify again. After securing the suspect, I examined the scene of the crime with my own eyes. I found a memo written on a piece of paper next to the victim's body. On it, the word Maya was written clearly in blood. Lab test results showed that the blood was the victim's. Also, there was blood found on the victim's finger. Before she died, the victim wrote the killer's name. Ha 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 ha! Wow. Wow. Child, do you see what this guy is saying? He's saying before she died, the victim wrote the killer's name. Let's look at the record. Cause of death: single blunt force trauma. Death was instantaneous. She didn't have time to write shit. What is he talking about? Are you trying to fool me, Detective Ducky? I mean lawyer Ducky. I'm lawyer, not detective. Oh my goodness, this is too easy. This is too easy for me. How you like that? That's my hard evidence. That's not evidence at all. Before we begin cross-examination, I have a question for you, Detective, Your Honor. Why didn't you testify about the vital piece of evidence the first time? I know. I am real embarrassed. I forgot about it, Your Honor, sir. Try to be more careful. Very well. The defense may begin its cross-examination. Yeah, I'm gonna go straight to that. I'm gonna go straight to that. That's just fool. That's just so stupid. That is just so stupid. What do you miss? I mean, you'll see what you just missed. This guy is stupid. After securing the suspect, I examined the scene of the crime with my own eyes. Okay, there's nothing wrong with that. I found a memo written on a piece of paper next to the victim's body. On it, the word Maya was written clearly in blood. Lab test results showed that the blood was the victim's. Also, there was blood found on the victim's finger. Okay, there's nothing wrong with that. Before she died, the victim wrote the killer's name. Oh my goodness. So if you see here on the autopsy, it says the cause is a single blunt force trauma. Death was instantaneous. So there's no way that the victim can write the killer's name before she dies. There's just no way, because she died instantly. So that's That's the contradiction there. Objection! Detective Gumshoe, there's one thing I want you to clarify for me here. You say that the victim, Mia Fey, wrote this note. That she was accusing the defendant, Maya Fey? That's really what you're saying? What? This isn't one of those lawyer tricks now, isn't it? Of course she wrote it. Who else would have? You have it backwards, detective. Backwards? The victim is the only person who absolutely could not have written it. This is a report from your department, detective. Immediate death due to a blow from a blunt object. She died immediately. But... no butting your way out of this one, detective. Order, order! The defense has a point. Someone who died immediately wouldn't have had that time to write anything down. Mr. Wright, I beg your pardon, but when exactly did you obtain that autopsy report? When? The day after the murder. It was the day after the murder. The prosecution's point being... oh my god. That autopsy report is outdated, Your Honor. What? A second autopsy was performed yesterday at my request. Death was almost immediate due to a blow from a blunt object, but there is a possibility the victim lived for several minutes after the blow. I received these results this morning. No way. Your Honor, it's quite easy to imagine that the victim did have time to write Maya. That is all. Wow, this guy is such a prick. I see. Damn you, Edgeworth. I should have known you'd have something up your sleeve. Why, Mr. Wright? You look shocked. Something you want to say? You're a sham, Edgeworth? Mr. Edgeworth? I've heard there's nothing you won't do to get your verdict. What reason could you possibly have had to request a second autopsy report? Mr. Wright, the defense will refrain from personal attacks on the prosecution. No matter, Your Honor. Mr. Wright, say what you will, the evidence in this report is undeniable. Your Honor, I submit this report to the court. Understood. The court accepts the evidence. Oh my god, so we got another autopsy report? Died from a blow by a blunt object. May have lived for a few minutes after being hit. What? The detective is a sham. It's the fake report. It's not a fake report. It's just that they performed another autopsy. There was a second autopsy. It's not the detective's fault. The detective was just stupid. Yeah, he said that the other guy, the prosecutor, who used fake stuff to get the verdict. The detective himself said that. I think it was a detective or it was someone else. It doesn't matter like which one is fake. Like obviously, so now we get another autopsy report anyway. Well, Your Honor, the evidence strongly suggests the victim was identifying the killer. I suppose that's the obvious conclusion, yes. Oh, look at this cunt. Darn, this isn't good. The prosecution would like to call its next witness. This poor, innocent girl saw the murder with her own eyes. Oh, it's the pink girl. Let the witness, Miss April, may take the stand. Exactly what part of her is innocent? Exactly. Look at her. Witness, your name, please. April May, at your service. Wink. What the fuck is going on here? If it's the pink girl, you yourself said she couldn't see much from her window. Yeah, I mean she couldn't see anyone. So she cannot identify who is the killer. She can't see shit. Order. An introduction should not require any reaction from the crowd. The witness will refrain from wanting winking. Aw, yes, Your Honor. This is not good. She's already captured the heart of every man in this courtroom. Tell us, where were you on the night of September 5 when the murder occurred? Gee, I was like in my hotel room. Teehee. I checked in right after lunch, and this hotel is directly across from the Pay and Co. law offices. That's right, big boy. Like who's thinking of these conversations? Please testify to the court about. I just feel so weird like when I actually read that out loud. Like I'm used to actually play this game by myself and just read it through, you know? Like I played this game a long time. I didn't play this part. I don't know what's going on here. But when I play games like this, you know, virtual novel games, usually I just read it on my head. Let's go, go, go. What do you mean? Anyway, let's continue. It was like 9 at night. I looked out of the window, you know? And then, oh, I saw a woman with a long hair being attacked. The one attacking her was the mousy girl sitting in the defendant's chair. What? Then the woman like dodged to one side and ran away. But that girl, she caught up to her and she hurt her. Then the woman with the long hair, she kinda slumped. The end. That's all I saw. Every little bitsy witsy wink. Oh my god. Well, Your Honor, I see. It is a remarkably solid testimony. What do you mean solid? I don't see a need to trouble the witness any. Wait, Your Honor. Yes, Mr. Wright? What about my cross-examination? I thought the witness's testimony just now was quite firm, didn't you? Mr. Wright, I understand you were Miss Mia Fey's understudy, were you not? You must know her techniques well. Her cowardly way of finding tiny faults in perfectly good testimonies. Hey, how dare you? Well, Mr. Wright, will you cross-examine the witness? Yes, I'm doing it. I gladly proceed with the cross-examination, if only because I have a feeling Edgeworth doesn't want me to. She has to have some weaknesses. Very well, you may begin your cross-examination. Okay, so the mousy chair, whatever that was, she couldn't see. That doesn't work. And the last thing. The mousy chair. The mouse. She's talking about Maya. She's basically saying that she saw Maya kill Mia. I mean, I suppose you already know their name by now. Where she said she could see them, she couldn't have seen them. That the lies, yes? I mean, yeah, obviously, because we've been, like, I've been at the hotel room, so from that window, you can't see anything. Look, I already established that you can't see anything. So it's obviously a lie. It was like 9 at night. I looked out the window, you know. All right, let's just look at the evidence here. When was the? Okay, it doesn't really say the time here. Anyway, let's press. Why did you do that? Huh? Why? Like, why what? Why did you look out the window? Were you expecting to see something? Oh, well, gee. What? That's it? You can't get out of this question that easily. I sort of, you know. Oh my god. I had a feeling. What is that? Well, I have a feeling she's trying to avoid the question. Maybe I should press a little hard on this one. Yeah, go for it. Let's see how far I can run with this. Surely you must have had a reason to look out of your window at that time of night. Oh. Mr. Wright, I will not have you badgering my witness. Badgering? You insist on needling her with these trivial questions. I really don't think it should be allowed. Yeah, stop him. The poor girl. You need to press how she's seeing them. Order. Mr. Wright, you have been warned. Poor girl? What about more me? You looked out of the window. What did you see next? And then, oh, I saw a woman with a long hair being attacked. Okay, I can press this one. The woman with long hair, that was Mia Fey. Slender, sort of, well, some people might say pretty, that's your thing? Your thing? And the person attacking her? The one attacking her was the mousy girl sitting in the defendant chair. How do you know she was the defendant? Huh? Well, you know, she had a girlish physique. Women know these things. Look, I just know, okay? There was only one person at the scene of the crime with a short, girlish figure. The testimony is bulletproof, Your Honor. He's right. I question the testimony. Of course I'm gonna question the testimony. Hold on a minute. That testimony stinks. Exactly. What? Miss May, I'm willing to bet that. You saw nothing. Did you really see the defendant at all? Erp. Mr. Wright, what's the meaning of this? Yes, what is the meaning? Somebody tell me, because I'm clueless about this, I mean. Okay, if you had really witnessed my client Maya Fey, you would have noticed her clothes before noticing her physique. What? How would have even seen the physique? Not possible. Oh, the music just changed. No one wears clothes like this on a daily basis except her. And I'm no expert on fashion, but her hairdo looks far from normal to me. However, the witness's testimony mentions neither of these things. The testimony is bogus. But still, we don't know if she was dressed that way the night of the murder. She was, Your Honor. I saw her. And so did Detective Gumshoe. What do you say to that, Miss May? Roar. What are you trying to say, you mean lawyer? I saw what I saw. I just didn't think all trifling little details were necessary, darling. Miss May, the court would like to remind you to please omit nothing in your testimony. I'm sorry, Your Honor. I'll be a good girl, I promise. A wink. Oh my god, the cringe. Your testimony again, if you would. Damn, I almost had her. Alright, there comes the second testimony. I did see everything, I did. The victim, the woman, dodged the first attack and ran off to the right. Then the girl in the hippie clothes ran after her. And she hit her with that weapon. I saw it, I did. That clock, that kind of statue clock, the thinker, I think. Well, does the accuracy of my report not startle you? Hee hee. How the fuck does she know that it's a clock? I see. I only wish you had been so detailed from the beginning. Please, begin the cross-examination. How does she know that the thinker is a clock? See? Thought what I did. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. I did see everything, I did. The victim, the woman, dodged the first attack and ran off to the right. Okay. Hold on a second, what? No, 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 no. I actually have something here. I have this map. She dodged to the right. Okay, that doesn't mean anything. I'm just gonna press this one because, you know, why not? I can press anything. Is that right as in your right as you looked from the hotel? Which hand do I hold my knife in again? Right. It was my right hand, right? Satisfied, Mr. Wright? Please continue. Then the girl in the hippie clothes ran after her. How convenient for you to remember her hippie clothes. That's what she was wearing. Oh, and her hair was all done up like a bun. What happened then? She hit her with that weapon. I saw it, I did. You mean this one? Okay, I don't think I can actually present this one, to be honest. Because, I mean, what is it gonna do? Okay, I'm gonna press this one. Where did this weapon come from? She picked it up from the desk. I see. What sort of weapon was it? That clock, the kind of statue clock, the thinker, I think. Yeah, but there's no like you only present something if there's contradiction. There's no contradiction here. You can't present something when she tells me that it's the clock, the thinker. Yeah, but it is a clock. You're saying that clock. Oh my god, Charlie. Okay, fine. I'm gonna present it. There, I'm gonna present it. Miss May, what you said just now was quite revealing. Revealing? Ooh, you'd like that, wouldn't you, naughty Mr. Lawyer? What? You just said that this statue of the thinker was a clock. But there's no way of knowing that just by looking at it. Erp. You were right, child. You're the one who's supposed to play this game, not me. Another person in much the same position as you recently called this a clock too. And he was found guilty of murder. Order. Miss May, can you explain how you know this was a clock? Ooh, what? The witness saw the murder with her own eyes. That's all that's important here. The defense is trying to confuse the issue with the trivial concerns. Yes, of course. You will withdraw your question, Mr. Wright. What? But she has to explain that. But questions are all I have, Your Honor. And as you may recall, I've caught murderers with these questions before. Well, only once. Objection sustained. You may continue to question the witness. Oof, that was close. If he stopped me there, the trial would be over. Huh? What? So, what happens now? What happens now is you answer my question. How did you know it was a clock? What? That's... Because I heard it. Yes, I heard it say the time. So, you've been to the law offices of Fay and Co. No, hey, I didn't say that. Why would I go there? I heard it from my hotel room. Hehe. The law offices of Fay and Co. where the murders took place is very close to the hotel. She could have easily have heard the clock. Well, Mr. Wright, are you satisfied? No, Your Honor. I can't give up now. I'm not satisfied because the clock didn't work, remember? It was stuffed with paper or something, remember? Exactly. I was literally just thinking that. Like the clock had no batteries and it was stuffed with papers. I was literally just thinking about that. She couldn't have heard it. You were at the hotel. There's no way you could have heard the clock go off in the building next door. No, that's not what I meant. You have proof that she could not? Amateurs, amateurs. Listen to me, Mr. Wright. In the courtroom, proof is everything. Without it, you have nothing. You are nothing. Then I would like to propose a test to see if she really could have heard. The prosecution denies your request. What? On what grounds? This is a trivial matter with no direct bearing on the case at hand. Indeed, objection sustained. Damn, time to switch directions. Quick. Ready to proceed, Mr. Wright? No, Your Honor. I can't give up now. I'm not satisfied because... I'll just go with the other one. It couldn't have run. Yeah, I think that's basically the one, yeah. Your Honor, members of the court, it is inconceivable that the clock in question rang. It's broken, it's empty, the batteries are dead, it's empty. That clock is missing its clockwork. What? No, what? How could you possibly... Just take a look, right now. Oh. See anything interesting, Your Honor? It is as the defense says. This clock is missing its clockwork. It's missing the clockwork? Oh, okay, I get it now. Okay. It's quite empty. Mr. Wright, would you care to explain to the court the meaning of this? It is, as you can see, the clock was empty. It couldn't have rung. Therefore, this witness is a big, fat liar. Fat? Well, Miss May? Quite a show you put on for us, Mr. Wright. He knew the clock was empty. Somehow, he knew. I'm afraid you forgot one thing, however. Indeed, the clock is empty. As you say, it can't ring. However, we must ask, when was the clockwork removed? If it was after the witness heard the clock, then there is no contradiction. This guy. This motherfucker. That's true. That is a possibility. The clock might have been emptied after she heard it. And that is exactly what happened, Your Honor. Well, Mr. Wright, can you prove when the clockwork was removed? Impossible, of course. I have proof. What? Wasn't it you who told me proof is everything? Well, I was listening. And now I'll show you the proof you like so much. The evidence that proves when the clockwork was removed. Wait, what? Where's that evidence? Let me check the phone. I totally forgot about the phone. I had to take the clockwork out. There you go. That's the proof right there, isn't it? Yeah, the phone recording. I just checked it. Take a look at this. Hmm? That's a very cute cell phone. Oh, you have a girly phone. Wait, this isn't my phone. Listen, this is the defendant's cell phone, and it contains a recording. A recording of a conversation she had with the victim on the day of the murder. Order. The defendant's cell phone? This wasn't brought to my attention. Oh, he's pissed now. Perhaps Detective Gumshoe overlooked it? The good detective better remember he's up for evaluation soon. I gotta say, I'm starting to feel bad for the big fella. Let's hear the conversation. You just want me to hold on to the thinker for you then? If you could. I should probably tell you the clock isn't talking right now. Huh? It's not working? That's lame. I had to take the clockwork out. Sorry. September 5, 9:27 a.m. Your Honor, I think this makes it clear the clockwork was already gone by the time this was recorded. Which was well before the witness even arrived at her hotel. Well, Miss May, would you care to explain this to the court? Just how did you know that the weapon was a clock? Well, isn't it obvious? I saw that clock before. What store was that again? I go to so many. Oops, I forgot. Wink. So the witness had seen it before. That would make sense. Does the defense have any objections, Mr. Wright? I mean, of course I do. Check the clock in the court record. Clock in the form of a statue. The clock's gears have been removed, made by Larry Butts. Oh yeah, I mean, it's made by Larry Butts, so there's no way it was in the shop. Oh, you're so smart. You actually remember all of this. Did you cheat? Did you play this game before? Or were you actually just paying attention? Yes. The witness claimed she had seen it before, but this directly contradicts a piece of evidence already submitted to this court. Well then, let's see it. Please produce this evidence that will prove the witness had not seen the clock before. Clock itself. It's simple. This clock was never in any store ever. What? A friend of mine made that clock. Only two exist in the world, and the one that is in here is in police custody. Impossible. Everything is sold in stores. Miss May, I think it's high time you went shopping for a better excuse. Oh, excuse not on sale today? Oh. Ho ho ho. Ah, no, she's crying. Oh my god. Look at her boobs. What the fuck? What's it to you? Porcupine head. That stupid clock doesn't matter, okay? She did it, and she should die for it. Die. Whoa, let's not get ahead of ourselves. This is a court of law, and the witness will remain calm. Oh, silly me. Did I, like, lose it? I guess I did, teehee, wink. Scary. Miss May, let me ask. Tell me, how did you know the weapon was a clock? What the fuck is wrong with her? Look at her. Oh dear. Does the defense have any opinion on this behavior? Okay, this is it. Yes, Your Honor. Allow me to explain how I see the truth of the matter. Miss April May, you knew the weapon was a clock because you had heard about it. She definitely heard about it because she had that wiretap. She didn't held it, she heard about it. I'm gonna go with it. The witness had never held a clock in her hand. However, she had heard that it was a clock. She heard. That is correct, Your Honor. There is no other way she could have known the thinker was a clock. And I can show you the proof. Well, this is interesting. Let's see it then. Show me evidence proving that the witness had heard the murder weapon was a clock. Take that. Have a look at this. Oh, that? I found this in Miss May's room. Mr. Wright, please explain to the court what this is. Miss April, you were tapping the victim, Miss May Afe's phone, were you not? Oh. Your Honor, this is irrelevant. I'm not entirely sure that it is. Objections overruled. It troubles me that our witness was in possession of a wiretap. This is outrageous. Does the defense truly claim that the witness was tapping her phone? Absolutely. Even if that was the case, which it is not, you still have to prove one thing. Did the victim ever say that the weapon was a clock on the phone? Can you prove that? I think not. Oh yeah? I think I can. It's simple. What? Here's my proof. The proof that the victim said on the phone that the weapon was a clock is... I mean, it's the phone itself. Okay, let me check the conversation here. I'm just gonna present it. I present the defendant's cell phone. Yes, we've seen that. Listen once more to the conversation between the defendant and the victim. Mia, what's up? You haven't called in a while. Well, actually, there's something I want you to hold on to for me. Again? What's it this time? It's a clock. It's made to look like a statue, the thinker, and it tells you the time. Miss April May, you used a wiretap to listen to this conversation. That's how you knew the thinker was a clock. Am I wrong? What do you want? Your Honor, this is ridiculous. Your Honor, look at the witness's face. Does she seem amused to you? The defense demands an answer. Law. Witness, answer the question. Did you tap her phone? Miss May. Shut up, all of you. What gives you the right to talk to me like that? You lawyer. Oh, she's pissed. It's not fair. All of you ganging up on me like that. Oh, so I'm the bad girl. Is that it? Is that it? Ah, she's crying. There you go. That did it. The court's seen a real Miss April May now. Now to deal the final blow. You did it, didn't you? I mean, I know for a fact that she didn't kill. So I'm not gonna go with the first one. Because I know for a fact, I already saw the killer. So I'm not gonna go with the first one. Why the wiretap? Why did you tap her phone? Answer the question. Do I have to? Isn't this a murder trial? Isn't tippity tapping irrelevant? She's saying exactly what Edgeworth wants her to say. Miss May, You're tapping the victim's phone. I hardly call that irrelevant. While this court does not condone the defense's tone of voice, he has a point. Well, Miss May, do you have an explanation for the court? Can you prove you had nothing to do with this murder even though you tapped her phone? Huh, I'd like to see her pull that off. Mr. Lawyer, I saw that evil grin. You were probably thinking I'd like to see her pull that off, weren't you? Damn, she's good. Well, you're not the first man who's thought that, and of course, I can and will. You can't be serious, no way. Way, I say, way. Oh, and I assure you, I am serious, Mr. Lawyer. Okay, so the killing happened around 9 at night? Why? That's just when I was getting room service from that sweet bellboy. Room service? Iced coffee, I believe it was. Iced coffee, you know, like normal coffee but cold. If you don't drink it quick, the ice melts and then you have regular cold coffee. Iced coffee. I think I'm making this up. Ask the bellboy. Wink. Ergo, the witness was not on the scene at the time of the murder. Yeah, but how did she see it if she was having an iced coffee? So where does that leave us? It is my great displeasure to inform you that the witness appears to have been tapping the victim's telephone. However, that is a separate crime with no bearing on the current case whatsoever. Her testimony stands. She saw the defendant Maya Fey commit murder. No, they're going to let her just walk away. There's no way I can win this unless I tie Miss May to the murder somehow. Well, does the defense have anything to say? Well, come on, think of something. Hello? Yeah, Charles, I see what you're saying. We milk her. All the info. Call the bellboy as a witness, or continue to examine Miss May. Yeah, I'm gonna call the bellboy. I agree. The defense would like to call the hotel bellboy as a witness. There's something suspicious here, and I'm going to get to the bottom of it. I think you've sunk in quite a low enough already. I object to calling the bellboy. Why? What's your reason? Because I hold that the wiretapping had nothing to do with the killing. However, if you agree to one condition, I'll consent to calling this witness. Condition? If Miss April May's alibi is not called into question after you examine the bellboy, then you will recognize that Miss April May was not the killer, that she is innocent. And thereby, you must also accept the verdict of guilty for Miss Maya Fey. That is my condition. What? I'd better find something suspicious in that bellboy's testimony. Otherwise Maya will be declared guilty on the spot. What should I do? I mean, of course I'm gonna accept the condition. Alright, I've got nothing to lose, except for, well, everything. Understood, I accept your condition. Fool. You fell right into my trap. Wait. Very well. The court called the hotel bellboy to the stand. I believe we're ready for the witness to testify. He certainly does look like a bellboy. Yeah, and he has teas with his hand. Why does this guy bring like a whole tea collection to the court? That doesn't make any sense. Yes, sir. I received your summons in the middle of work, sir. I'm happy to be of service. That tea set looks rather heavy, so without further ado, the witness may begin his testimony. Very good, sir. Alright, so this first time, like he's explaining, I can't present anything. Like I have to cross-examine the second time. Yeah, I can't press or present anything during this phase. I just can basically hear the testimony itself. Anyway, I am the head bellboy at the fine Gatewater Hotel in business for 4 generations. I believe I received a call after 8 in the evening from our guest Miss May. She asked for an iced coffee to be brought to her at 9 on the dot, sir. Okay, I don't see anything wrong there. I brought it to her at precisely the requested time, of course. And I delivered the iced coffee to our guest, Miss May herself. Didn't the murder happen around 9? I see. The defense may begin its cross-examination. Right. I'm ready. I hope. This is it. If I can't prove Miss May was involved with the murder now, Maya will be finished. I mean, I don't know why it doesn't specify the time here. I think the time of the murder was 9. But it doesn't state like anywhere. I'm just gonna press. I'm the head bellboy at the fine Gatewater Hotel in the business for dinner. Okay, there's nothing wrong there. I believe I received a call after 8 in the evening from our guest Miss May. She asked for an iced coffee to be brought at her at 9 on the dot, sir. I brought it to her at precisely the requested time, of course. She asked for an iced coffee to be brought to her on the dot. The one before that, she wasn't there clearly because you were. Press that one. Okay, I'm gonna press this one and the one after. I don't know when it ends. I'm gonna press 9 on the dot, you say? Yes, I confirmed that detail several times. She was watching a program on the TV and wished to drink after she finished, sir. 9. The time of the murder. I brought it to her at precisely the requested time, of course. Precisely 9 then. Precisely, exactly, and most definitely, sir. 9 p.m. How can you be so sure? Miss May was quite insistent that it be brought then. Oh, bellboy? Hee. I'd like iced coffee at exactly 9? Something like that, sir. Therefore, I knocked on her door at the crack of 9, sir. Why would she be so particular about the time? And I delivered the iced coffee to our guest, Miss May herself. You are sure it was Miss April May herself? Absolutely, sir. Absolutely? Yes, sir. As in, so very absolutely, sir. It's an endearing mannerism of mine. How come you're so very certain? Well, when I brought the room service, sir, the guest, sir, favored me with, an embracer, sir. Embracer? Is that French for embrace? It's French for kiss, sir, but not a French kiss, sir. More of a peck on the cheek. Why would she have done that? I believe perhaps she was momentarily swayed by my prim demeanor, sir. It was a moment I shall never ever forget, sir. Sounds pretty fishy to me. I think our Miss May was up to something and wanted the bellboy to remember her. It's no good. There's nothing there. Is that it? Wait, no. Finally, you understand. This bellboy has absolutely no reason to lie. Now, if you have any decency, you will end this rather tedious cross-examination here. It was a bit tedious. The witness may leave the stand. I can't let this happen, can I? Yeah, but I don't hold that as an evidence. I cannot like... Why would I give up? If I give up, it's a game over. What do you mean? I cannot give up. No, there's something. I'm gonna protest. Wait, please wait. Yes, does the defense have something to add? One last question. Let me ask one last question. Your Honor, I must object. This charade of justice has gone on long enough. Now, Mr. Edgeworth. Alright, Mr. Wright. I'll give you one more question, that's all. Okay. This is really it. Now, this is my last chance. What do I ask him about? Okay, I think I'm like into something here. Bed making, room service, and check-in. Now I'm gonna ask him about the room service. I'm gonna ask about the room service. I think the room service is the one because I mean the bellboy did brought like 2 glasses, so I mean there's 2 person there. Tell me again about room service. Again, sir? At exactly 9, I delivered room service to Miss May in room 303. The guest had requested iced coffee. 18 bucks was the charge as I recall. I see. $18? Doesn't that seem a bit expensive? Yes, well, iced coffee for 2, you know? And we don't skimp on ice, sir. There you go. There you go. What did he say? What did you say? Rather quite. Bellboy, tell us the truth now. Was someone else staying in Miss May's room? I object. That was objectionable. Objections overruled. The witness will answer the question. Yes, I see. Why did you not mention this in your testimony? Well, sir, you didn't ask. Nice try. That's the sort of thing you're normally supposed to mention. Yes, quite, indeed. It was the good barrister there, Mr. Edgeworth, who he asked me not to mention it if I wasn't specifically asked, sir. Oh my goodness. You fool. I've done it. I've won. Miss April May checked into a twin room with a man, correct? Yes, sir. Then, when you brought them room service, you didn't see that man in the room. That's right, sir. Your Honor, we have just learned of another person involved who may have been the murderer. In light of this new fact, I hold that it is impossible to judge the defendant. Won't you agree, Mr. Edgeworth? And who, Mr. Wright, who is this other person? Simple. It was the man with Miss May. The man who checked in with Miss May. Your Honor, as has been previously revealed, Miss April May was tapping the victim's phone. Yet Miss May herself has an alibi at the time of the murder. However, that does not clear the man that was with her. The bellboy saw no one else in the room at the time of the murder. My, what a convenient little setup, but it's too late. Too late? I suppose you'd like it if it was too late, wouldn't you? After all, it was you who hid the presence of the other man from this court. Oof. Upstart. Amateur. These accusations are ludicrous. Enough. The court acknowledges the defense argument. I expect the prosecution and defense to look into this matter fully. Am I understood? Yes. Yes, Your Honor. That is all today for the trial of my FA. Court is adjourned. Oh, this is still going. Mr. Wright, you were amazing in there. Really? I think I might be your newest fan. Oh, I was just doing my job, you know. Then again, that other attorney was pretty cool too. Huh? That face of his, with his eye wide and trembling lips, it sent shivers up my spine. If you say so. So, what happens with me? Do I get to go home now? Well, no, I don't think so, not yet. Oh, I see. But I got a great lead in today's trial. A lead? That man with Miss May. He's the key. Oh, I get it. What happened to Miss May after that, anyway? I heard they arrested her, I guess. She's learning her charms won't work everywhere. She's probably at the detention center now. I may have to go down there later. Anyway, this case is far from closed. Yes, sir. I'm going to find out more about this man. Do you think he was the one who... Maybe so. Yes. Don't worry, I'll find him by tomorrow, I promise. I'm counting on you. I asked for a full record of April May's testimony. I thought it might come in handy during the trial tomorrow. But now that I have it, I'm not so sure. Most of her testimony was all lies. In fact, there's only one part that hasn't been stricken from the record. Alright, so May's testimony, the victim dodged an attack, then ran to the right, but she was caught and struck. I could use that on the court. I don't know how much good this will do me at all now. Anyway, the time to hit the pavement and do some investigating. Maya doesn't belong in that detention center, and it's up to me to set her free. To be continued. I'm gonna do like this whole episode. Detention center visitors room. Well, hello. I didn't expect anyone to visit me in such a dank place as this. It's really quite moving. Not you, stinking lawyer. I hope you die. Whoa. Calm down there. Calm your tits. Goodness gracious, look at you. You satanic bitch. Have you come to laugh? Yes, laugh at the falling Miss May. No, really. There's something I wanted to ask. Unfortunately, there is nothing I want to be asked. Haven't you done enough questioning, you spiky head? Here we go again. Please, you're scarring the security guard. Scarring? Scaring? I don't know why I read it. Child, I've been reading for like 3.5 hours. Like my throat is drying. So, what is it you wish to ask me of then? The hell, she just changed character like that? For starters, how did you get to be so totally whacked? Oh, so we have to talk here. Batman. About the man who stayed with you in your hotel room. Can you tell me about him? Where is he? Come on. No way, Jose. Maybe if I had something to get her to talk. Why did you place a wiretap on Mia's phone? Aw, when you say it like that, it sounds so cold, so criminal. Tapping people's phone is a crime, Miss May. Oh, and I suppose you'll learn that in lawyer school, Creep. This woman is impossible to talk to. Hey, why are you so angry? I mean, you don't look like a bad person. Oh, that does it. Bottom-feeding, scum-sucking lawyer. Bottom? I can't tell. Does she have a thing against lawyers or just against me? Okay, so it seems like I can't really talk to her about anything. I'll just move. I wanna go to the office. Looks like forensic is taking the day off today. Detective Gumshoe is nowhere in sight. The police really gave this place a working over. I doubt there are any valuable clues left. Suppose it can't hurt to take a look around though. Alright, let's examine. What is going on here? What is that? Mia's desk. Perfectly clean as always. The only thing it's missing is Mia. Mia's favorite potted plant. I guess I'll have to water now. The sky is blue, and so am I. There's that hotel right across the way. You couldn't cram more legal books in here even if you wanted to. All the cases that the chief worked on are filed here. Are some of the files missing? Nah, I'm imagining things. That could be a clue. An old movie poster. Apparently, this was the first movie that made Mia cry when she saw it. I'll have to check in. I'll have to check it out on one of these days. All right, let's just move to the hotel. Oh, welcome, sir. Quite the performance today, if I dare say so myself. Oh, thanks. Sorry for putting you on the spot like that. No, not at all, sir. Your efforts today can only help the gatewaters rip, as they say. Huh? Rip? Yes, our reputation will swell at the hotel where the murderer used a wiretap. We can charge a premium for the room, of course. It will be great for business, sir. Whoa, Miss Mays hasn't been charged with murder. I too will become famous. The bellboy who brought the murderer iced coffee. Why do I feel like we're both stuck in the same bad dream? So you're our honored guest. Please let me know if there's anything I can bring you. Alright, let's talk. About Miss May. Oh, her? Sir? Not to boast, but I knew the moment I saw her. She'd do it, I said. Do what? I'm starting to think the most suspicious person here is this guy. I wanted to ask you about the man who was with Miss May. Ah, yes. He struck me as a real lady killer, if you'll pardon the expression. You need to leave. You're gonna need to find evidence to make him talk. He and I are of the same ilk. We both carry the scent of danger. There we are in total agreement, Mr. Psycho Billboy. If you had a photo of that man, I'm quite sure I could identify him. A photo? Could you tell me about this hotel? Absolutely. And on that subject, I have an excellent idea, sir. Currently, this hotel is known as the Gatewater. I propose that we add a subtitle. A subtitle? The Gateway Hotel. The Gatewater Hotel Murder Manor. What? You're gonna need to find evidence to make him talk. How do you know, child? Did you play this game? How do you know? Well, what do you think? Sounds great. Whatever floats your tea set. I don't think I have anything here. Well, I'm just gonna move. I'm gonna move to all the places and see. Wait, where's the picture? There was a picture there that he said that he's not gonna sell to anyone. Not even for $1 million. Why is it not there now? Huh? Looks like Crossberg is out today, again. Maybe he's avoiding me for some reason? Oh, that's the photo right there. What's this? Old photos? There are 2 lying here. Something's been written in pencil on the backs. DL6 Incident Exhibit A, DL6 Incident Exhibit B. Let's take a look at these. Who's that? I think that's Maya's mother. Now, it's gotta be. I'm sure I've seen this person somewhere. Perhaps I'll borrow this photo. I'm sure no one will miss just one little photo. And it might be a valuable clue. I'll take it for now. A photo lies on the desk. Yeah, that's the killer. That's the killer. Like, the cutscene at the beginning basically showed him killing Mia. So now I have to bring this to Billboy. Maybe I should switch it with the one I took. Oh, you can only take one photo? Really? Oh, let's swap for now. I mean, it clearly shows that the picture's still there. Anyway, where's this photo? Wait a second. Wasn't there a giant painting hanging on that wall? Yeah, yeah. It was a painting of what? I don't know what was the painting. I don't remember. I think it was a fisherman. It wasn't a very memorable painting anyhow. Okay, it doesn't state anything. Anyway, move. I'm gonna present right there. Take a look at this photo. That's him, detective. Um, I'm the lawyer. Oh, I know that. I just wanted to say detective once. You know how it is. No, no I don't. Without a doubt, that is the man who checked in with Miss April May. How about I write an affidavit swearing that that's him? An affidavit? This guy is way too excited about this. Yeah, have him write it. Well, sure, why not? Yes, I've always wanted to write an affidavit, sir. From henceforth, I will be known as the bellboy who swore the affidavit. Just hurry up and write it. Bellboy's affidavit describes the man who stayed with Miss May at the hotel on the night of the murder. Not even Miss May can play dumb to this. What's wrong, child? You again? Can't you take a hint and stay gone? Hey, the only reason I'm back here is because you won't talk to me. Oh, so it's my fault now. You don't just have spiky hair, you also have a spiky heart. That does it. When this case is done, I'm shaving my head. Alright, let's present this to her. Have a look at this. Look, I've said several times I'm not telling you. Oh, her expression just changed. Where did you... Uh-huh, a reaction. This is him, isn't it? What? Who? When? Why? It is him. This is the man who stayed in your hotel room the night of the murder. No. No, that's not right. Nice try, Miss Cooperative. Do you have proof that was him? Yeah, proof. Show me proof. I'm so close. That's the proof right there. Hey, guess what? Actually, I am really hate. Well, I presented the wrong proof. Okay, whatever. There you go. Could you have a look at this? What's that? The bellboy's affidavit. It tells us everything he saw, such as the man you checked in with, who was most definitely this guy. Now I'm getting somewhere. Ease her fears or push her hard? I'm gonna push her hard. This is it. All or nothing. Time to do a little bluff. No use playing dumb. If indeed, that's an act. If you don't talk, I'm taking this info to the press. What? Even though he should have been witness to murder, your little friend was missing. I'm sure the press would have a field day with his reputation. Oh, fine, I'll talk. You win, lawyer. Yes, man, that felt good. It's great to be alive. Why are you pumping your fist in the air? Now, tell me about the man you were with. That man, he's my boss. Red White, the president of information gathering conglomerate, Blue Corp. Red White? Information gathering? Well, I suppose you could call it a detective agency. So this is the man that was with you the night of the murder. I'm scared to talk. I don't want to end up like her. Oh, we're getting somewhere. Now it's getting spicy. It's okay, I'll just ask Mr. White himself. Can you tell me where Blue Corp is located? Mr. Red White at last. Finally, a lead on this guy. If April May couldn't have done it, that leaves him. Time to take action. Bellboy's affidavit disregarded. Oh, now I can go to Blue Corp. Where's that picture? Wasn't that picture in that office? What's with the surreal decor? Welcome, please furnish me with the title of your personage. What the? Your name. What's your name? I was just inacquirably asking the title that you go by. Wright. Phoenix Wright. Inacquirably? Mr. Wright, is it? Right, I see. Splendiferous. Perhaps I have intimidated you with my Gainstique vocabulary. What is this guy's problem? I'm Red White, CEO of Blue Corp, corporate expansion official. My business dealings bring me into contact with the elite of the elite. So I am afraid I am not used to conversation with a worldly challenge. What a fruitcake. Let me guess. You are an attorney fresh out of law school, are you not? That's the only explanation for why you would come to meet me like this. What does he mean by that? No matter. So, what business does a mighty lawyer have with a man such as myself? Yipes, this guy's arrogance meter is off the scale. Now let's talk. Miss May is an employee of Blue Corp, is she not? Oh, correct. She was my secretary, whatever that means. What a shock it was to hear what she has done. What she has done? You mean the wiretap? Indeed. She is paid to answer phones. Tapping them is not in her job description. She does gather information for us as part of her duties. But I assure you we do not condone illegal methods. It is infallible that she would do that. It sounds like he's trying to turn Miss May into a scapegoat. The night of the murder, were you in April May's hotel room? We can say, I seldom pay attention to mundane details such as time and place. My motto is, don't worry, be happy. Still, Mr. White, the hotel bellboy has stated on the record that he does not remember you very clearly. No matter, the bellboy can say what he pleases, I still won't talk to you. If you want me to speak, put me on the witness stand. Although I doubt you'd be capable of doing that. He raises a good question, actually. Why didn't the prosecution call him as a witness? He should have seen the same thing as April May. Oh ho ho. The police. The courts. To me, they are mere toys. Playthings for my amusement. What kind of company is Blue Corp anyway? Ah, excellent question. We buy and sell various kinds of information. We are a company of the future. You might say we are the future. Sell information? In just 10 years, I've built this business up into the grand office you see now. And in case you were wondering, Blue Corp was named after the color blue. I, Red White of Blue Corp, as founder and CEO, named it so. And why, you ask? Because I like the color blue, of course. Fantabulistic, is it not? There's something that's been bothering me. Yes, what might that be? That big painting on the wall over there. I've seen it before. You know, I've actually seen that painting before. Oh? Just yesterday, actually. Your point being? My point is simple. Or rather, my question is simple. Why is that painting hanging on your wall? Mr. Wrong, was it? Right. It appears you do fully What is that? Oh, Mr. Wrong. It appears you do not fully grasp your position here. I ask again, who are you? A lawyer? No, my feeble friend. A mere lawyer. Worth nothing. Zilch, zippo, nada. Just like that sorry excuse for an attorney. Grotty burger. What? Oh. Oof. He punched me? What? He actually punched me? Well, Mr. Lawyer, what will he do, huh? Charge me with assault? Charge away, I welcome it. For it is you who will be found guilty. What? Heed my exposition. The police, the courts, they all do my bidding. So you say. But I wonder, is that the kind of control really possible? I don't expect you to understand. It is a world beyond your compensation. You came here from Grudy Burgers, I presume. Mr. Grisber's, yes. Then you must ask him why is it that the painting of his hangs here. Perhaps then he will tell you. Perhaps he will explain how a man can live a life purely for personal profit. Go now, skedaddle. There's nothing more to discuss. Whatever, dude. Let's go to Grudy Burger. Huh? I don't think he's noticed me standing here. Maybe I should clear my throat. Ahem. Jumping Juhopsawol. Oh, you. What's wrong? You look so pensive, like an old man at the end of his days. I'm not senile yet. I was just thinking about this whole mess. Something's really bothering him, that much is clear. So you came to see the trial? Yes I did. Something was bothering me all last night, you see. Couldn't get a wink of sleep. Really? What was that? Well, you see, it's just Mia's sisters, that poor girl. My boy, I owe you. My thanks truly. I don't know what I would have done if things had gone poorly for the girl. I asked before, but why did you refuse her request for defense? I think I have a right to know. A right, Mr. Wright? No, I'm sorry. It's just I need more time to think about it, my boy. He does seem troubled about something. I'm starting to have a feeling I know what it is. So I paid Bluecorp a visit. Oh, I see. Mr. Grossberg, I have to admit something has been bothering me. Oh, what is it? Well, out with it, my boy. You see, it's just that big painting. Mr. Grossberg, sir, there was a giant painting hanging right there the other day, was there not? The one you said you had no intention of parting with? Well, I saw it today. It was in the CEO's office at Bluecorp Red White's office. So you noticed. I suppose I should have guessed you would. It is a large painting. Mr. Grossberg, I know you and Mr. White had connected somehow. Connected, you say? Yes, and I know what it is. Your lovers? What is that? He's giving you information? No, he's blackmailing him. Right, child? Definitely, 100%. Definitely a blackmail. Let me just sip on this thing. I mean, this game actually makes me thirsty because I read too much. Out loud. Mr. White has something on you, doesn't he? Blackmail? Oh, he's sweating. I think that painting is fairly gaudy proof. Oh, very well. This may be the chance I've been waiting for. Maybe it is time to get this off my chest so I can finally rest easy again. After all, you were Mia's understudy. Perhaps it was fate? What's he talking about? Red White is a man who makes his living through intimidation. Bluecorp is a company that excels in fighting people's weaknesses, I'm afraid. I've been paying them for 15 years now. 15 years? All because of the DL6 incident, as you may have guessed. The name of the back of those photographs. As you suspected, I could not stand in defense of Maya because of this. White would have destroyed me if I did. So that's the connection. If it is hard for me to tell you this, my boy, that arresting Red White will be nigh on impossible. Impossible? Why? He has information on everyone. It gives him an iron grip. He owns judges, attorneys, prosecutors, police, and politicians. What? They are bound and able to do harm to themselves and therefore to him. Don't look at me like that. What you see is nothing more than the weight of many years. What is the DL6 incident? DL6 is nothing more than a sorting code the police gave the case. It was 15 years ago now. I received a request from a medium, a spirit medium. A medium? Her name was Misty Faye. Faye. Indeed, she was Mia's mother. She had been investigating a murder at the bequest of the police, and she failed. As a result, the police called her a fraud. This is what Maya was talking about the other day. I did all I could for her, and in the end, cleared her of wrongdoing. That murder case, however, remains unsolved to this day. That case is the DL6 incident. But why were you blackmailed over this, Mr. Grossberg? The DL6 incident was top secret at the time. It made sense. The police didn't want people to know they were using a medium. They couldn't let people know. But one person found out. I told him. You told White? He offered me riches. It is an embarrassment to me now. Because I thought the police were mocked for far and wide. In secret, they began looking for the one who sold them out. Of course, White heard about it and came to me. Only this time the offer was blackmail. I see. White controls the law of this country as he sees fit. Yet if you would still challenge him, have a close look at Mia's office. Mia's office? She followed his every move for years. She may have recorded something for what she found. Oh, so we need to move there. It's funny. Looking at this room, it seems so normal. Hard to imagine a murder took place here. Mr. Grossberg said there would be clues. Maybe I should have another look. Alright, let's examine. It's gonna be this tape. No, that's the movie. Not what I want. Okay, let's look there. All the cases the chief ever worked on are filed here. They're in alphabetical order. Let's take a look. Which file should I look at? It's the DL6, right? So it's gonna start with a D. Let's see if there's a record in this file that catches my eye. ABF Misty Faye. That's Mia and Maya's mother. Should I take a look? Read it. I have tarnished the Faye name, leaving only these words. My mother vanished. I was determined to find the ones who had made my mother blame herself in this way. Using the power that runs in my family, I held an audience with the dead. Finally, the names of two men surfaced. One was Marvin Grossberg, a lawyer who sold my mother's information for riches. The other was the man who sold the information to the press. This parasite who makes his fortune on threats and coercion. His name is... The record stops there. Mia knew Grossberg. Alright, let's look at the other files. Maybe we can find something. Let's see. J through S. Nothing much in here. Maybe I'll just skim through some of this. Yeah, I mean, why not? Well, no harm in flipping through a bit, I guess. The biggest part here at the end is an S. Suicide? Ew. It has a collection of suicide reports. There's politicians, policemen. Oh, you found something? There's a written on most of these in pencil. White. This is Mia's handwritten. Wait, I get it. Mia thought he was involved in these suicides. White drove them all to... I can't use these newspaper clippings. Let's find the most disturbing one. Article about a politician's suicide. The word White is written in pencil at the top. Alright, so we got something. Let's present. I found this in Mia's files. So she was investigating a red white as expected. Well, if you wanted to challenge him, you could present this in court. Not a bad idea. I don't think there's anything here. Well, aren't you persistent? Sorry, but there's something I have to ask you, Mr. Lawyer. I really hate having to repeat myself, but it seems the message has not yet penetrated your thick skull. Stop bothering me. If you try my patience further, I fear a nasty accident may occur. Do I make myself clear? Transparent. First, let's talk before I present anything. I think we're past needing to talk about April May. I've got to put this guy on the spot and quick. What's the matter? You seem distressed. Okay, I don't think I need to talk to him, I just need to press. This is the only clue that Mia left me. I'd better make this one count. Mr. White, see this? It's an article describing the suicide of a politician. He was embezzling secret government funds. Then one day, word got leaked to the press. The very next day, he took his own life. And this concerns me how? I found this article in Mia's office. Miss Mia, she had a file filled with articles like this. Every one of them was labeled with a single word. White. Mr. White, I know what you did to this politician. You blackmailed him. You were blackmailing him. Blackmail? Not just him either. You were threatening and coercing hundreds of others. You were involved in all of these suicide cases that Mia investigated. This company is built on blackmail. I'm right, aren't I? What a bizarre accusation. Mr. Wrong, what is it that you should be doing now? Investigating me? No, I think not. You should be searching for the one who killed Miss Mia. Secretary's office, hello? Mr. Wrong, will be leaving now? Yes, sir. I'll send someone right away. Wait a second, Mr. White. You're wrong. You're wrong, Mr. White. Excuse me? What I should be doing now is going after you. Just what are you insinuating? Mia was onto you. She was keeping tabs. For this reason, you had April May tapping her phone. Then, Mia was murdered, and all the documents about you mysteriously disappeared. So, the culprit would be... Even a child could work it out, Mr. White. You did it. Secretary's office? We won't be needing an escort for Mr. Wrong. Instead, please connect me to the public prosecutor's office. Of course, sir. One moment, please. White, that you? What are you doing calling me at a time like this? Hello, Chief Prosecutor. I've changed my mind. I want to testify tomorrow. What's this about? The Mia Fey case. I witnessed the murder, you see. And thus, as a very important witness, I would like to testify. What? Why now? I thought you said you didn't want to go to court. Whitey, dude. I told you I changed my mind, didn't I? Oh, and one other thing. Send the police over here right away. The man is standing right in front of me. He looks dazed but could be violent. What? What man? Are you even listening? The executioner, the hatchet man, the liquidator, the killer man. What? Mr. White, this isn't another one of those. Chief Prosecutor, I do not believe you are in a position to freely offer your opinions to me, correct? I am telling you to send the police now. Did I not tell you, Mr. Wrong? You are a mere lawyer, as was Miss Mia. How dare you? I'll point the finger at you and you will be tried as Miss Mia's killer. The case is as good as settled. No lawyer of any worth will defend you. I have friends in the local lawyers association, you see. You'll be given a lawyer so stupendously inept that they make even you look competent. I feel faint. Detective Gumshoe reporting, sir. Ah, Butts, Harry Butts. Right, actually. Phoenix Wright, and my friend's name is Larry. Oh, right. Sorry, pal. Butts was that murderer, right? He was innocent, asshole. Detective Gumshoe, I present to you the man who killed Miss Mia Fey. What? Take this despicable human being into custody. Farewell, Mr. Wrong. Well, now I'm in prison. I can't believe it's only been a day since the first trial. My trial begins tomorrow. White's going to set a trap for me, and the prosecution will be in on it, of course, Edgeworth included. An attorney was assigned to me by the state yesterday. I refused. I had an idea. Right? Mr. Wright. Oh, Maya? Wait, they let you out of detention? Just now, yes. It's all thanks to you. Now I'm afraid we've switched places. What? You mean you? I explained what had happened to Maya. I don't believe it. How many people does that man need to destroy before he's satisfied? My mother, my sister, and now you. This has gone too far. Mr. Wright, please tell me. Is there anything I can do? Well... Help me break out of here? She can defend me in court. Cheer me on in court? No, you have to defend me because I don't have someone to defend me. Alright, you can be my defense lawyer tomorrow. Alright. Huh? Leave it to me. I am Mia's sister after all. Lawyership runs in our blood. Wasn't it ghost powers that runs in your blood? I'd better run to the bookstore and pick up a copy of Law for Rookies. Wait. What? I'm kidding. It was a joke. No way. No, really, I was kidding. Thanks, it's good to know you're on my side. And there really isn't anything you can do for me anyway. But I can't just sit here and do nothing. I've got to give that man a piece of my mind. Just a piece? Okay, then come to the trial tomorrow. Okay, I'll be there. I'll show them a thing or two. Times may change, yet with crime it's the same old story. In fact, it's gone worse. Lengthy court proceedings are no longer realistic. Beginning a few years ago, a limit of 3 days was put on initial court trials. Almost all finish in a day, most with a guilty verdict. I never thought I would end up in the defendant's chair myself for this case. With that true culprit appearing as the star witness. This is it. Tomorrow it's me or him. To be continued. You know, usually this part where I would take a break. There's no break, man. There's no break. There's no break. I ran out of water, but that's fine. Well, I guess this is it. Yeah, one way or another, this case gets decided today. Ah, Phoenix, look. What do you want? Prosecutor Edgeworth. I received a call from the Chief Prosecutor's office yesterday. I was told that whatever Mr. White says today, it will be the absolute truth. No matter how you try to attack his testimony. If I raise an objection, I have it on good faith that the judge will listen to me. What? Does White have the judge in his pocket too? So you're saying I'm going to be guilty, end of story. I will do anything to get my verdict, Mr. Wright. Anything. Why? Why? How can you torment an innocent person like this? Innocent? How can we know that? The guilty will always lie, to avoid being found out. There's no way to tell who is guilty and who is innocent. All that I can hope to do is get every defendant declared guilty. So I make that my policy. Edgeworth, you've changed. Phoenix, you know him? Don't expect any special treatment, Phoenix, right? Phoenix? Well, court will be starting soon. What? But wait, your defense attorney isn't even here yet. They're not. I'll be defending myself. What? Okay, let's do this. Can you actually defend yourself like that? Is that allowed in the court? Court is now in session for the trial of Mr. Phoenix Wright. The prosecution is ready, Your Honor. The defense is ready, Your Honor. Mr. Wright, are you sure you're up to doing this? Yes, Your Honor. I will be defending myself. Understood. Very well, Mr. Edgeworth. Your opening statement, please. As the details of the event are already quite clear to the court, today we will hear the testimony of a witness to the defendant's crime. I see. The prosecution may call its witness. That went far too smoothly. Why didn't the judge ask Edgeworth why his witness didn't testify before? Because he got the judges in his pocket. This is gonna be very tricky. It's like he already knows why. If anyone's going to raise an objection about this, I suppose it's me. Yeah, I'm just gonna raise an objection, sure. Mr. Edgeworth, you owe an explanation to the court. Why didn't this witness testify to the trial against Miss Maya Fey? I'm ever so sorry. Mr. White is a busy man, and besides, at the time I thought that Miss May's opinion was all that would be needed. Again, my sincerest apologies to the court. Excellent, Mr. Edgeworth. I appreciate your demeanor. Great, he gets to show off and I get nowhere. I would like to call Mr. Red White to the stand. Oh, look at this guy. Please state your full name. You wish to know the title of my personage? Your name? Yes, that is what I said. Oh dear, do my locutions confuse? Name. These two are great together. My name is Red White, but my friends call me Blanco Nino. I'm the CEO, or to use a more common term, the president of Blue Corp. Did you know the victim, Miss Mia Fey? That would be a negatory. No, I did not. You were at the Gatewater Hotel the night of the murder? Correct. And you witnessed the murder from there. Why tell you what you already know? Very well, Mr. White, you may begin your testimony. If I can't rip this guy's testimony apart, I'm done for. Why do I always feel like it's the end of the world and I'm the last man standing? Ho ho ho. I hope you have made your peace with God, Mr. Lawyer. Let him have it, Let him have it, Phoenix. I see you popping up, child. I see you on Snapchat there, looking at me like that. Let's see, it was about 9, I believe. I was quietly persuading. What is that word? Why is he talking like that? That's reading to you. Also, so why did you just say I was quietly reading? What is persuading? What is that word? Press him on his 8th statement. Child, you actually played this game. You either played this game or you actually watched a gameplay of it before. Why are you saying press him on his 8th statement? I was quietly reading some papers by the window, and I heard a bedlam coming from outside. Surprised, I turned to look at the building across the way. It was then I saw him, a spiky-haired man attacking a woman with long hair. Needless to say, that man was none other than you, Mr. Lawyer. I called Miss May over at once. She, too, was flabbergasted, of course. The victim, she ran away, but you gave chase. Finally, there was a terrible impaction, then it was all over. Yeah, but child, how do you know to press him on his 8th statement? That's what I don't know. Like, I didn't even begin the testimony and you're already telling me to press him at his 8th statement. How do you know, like, what he's gonna say? Like, did you actually saw this somewhere or did you play this game before? That's what I want to know. If things occurred as you testify, then I'm afraid the defendant is guilty. Very well, defendant, Mr. Wright, your cross-examination. Yes, Your Honor. I may have seen clips, not full ones, but bits. When did you see clips? Did you just see it now? Like today, I mean? And if so, why would you do that? This is supposed to be like a blind gameplay, like not knowing what happens. Because if I know what's gonna happen, then what is the point? Because that's kind of like not making me think. From other YouTubers, you didn't even know the name of the game. How did you see clips? You asked me today what was the name of the game. I'm out of juice. Alright, let's begin the testimony. Let's see, it was about 9, I believe. I was quietly persifying, that's reading to you, some papers by the window, and I heard a bedlam coming from outside. Surprised, I turned to look at the building across the way. Let's press here. So you were reading your papers until you heard that sound. But of course I am. No Snoop peeping out of window at night. No Snoop. Yeah, right, you made a career out of snooping. It was then I saw him, a spiky-haired man attacking a woman with a long hair. Spiky-haired? Needless to say, that man was none other than you, Mr. Lawyer. Alright, I'm gonna press him here. What you just said directly conflicts with Miss May's testimony. Miss May clearly stated that the assailant looked like a girl. I've always been proud of my eyesight, Mr. Lawyer. Just what is your eyesight? Counting both eyes, 40. 40? Don't add them together. I think the witness is trying to say his eyesight is good. Hey, whose side is the judge on anyway? And what did you do then? I called Miss May over at once. She too was surprised, of course. Let me look at the I'm not gonna press this one. The victim, she ran away, but you gave chase. Okay, so okay, now I can present here. Because the victim dodged an attack, then ran. Okay, hold on. Let me press first. Can you be a little more detailed about that? I think it's worth knowing exactly what happened. Of course, comprende. I understand. The victim was attacked by you and ran to the left. And the testimony says ran to the right. I'm glad I actually pressed this one. He gave chase and struck her down. Are you sure? As you know, I am always supposedly perfect. Perhaps you could change your testimony to reflect this new detail. The victim ran to the left and you gave chase. Okay, now I can present. Now I can present. Now I can present. Wait, right there. Mr. White, you've dug your own grave. What is it? What is this? You said the victim ran to the left, but that directly contradicts Miss May's testimony. She clearly stated that the victim ran right. Oh ho ho, it is simple, you have misheard her. I think not. Look at the floor plans. The killer was here, and the victim here. If the victim ran to the left as you claim she did, she would have been running directly away from the door. She would have been running into a dead end. Don't you find that odd? Oh, we got him. Oh, we got him. Very strange. I did see her run to the left. I did. Phoenix, look at his face. I don't think he's lying about this one. True. Maybe he really did see the victim run to the left. So he did witness the killing. Wait a second. Mr. Wright? Yes, Your Honor. Miss May says right and Mr. White says left. Can you explain this contradiction to the court? Actually, both is right. Both witnesses are telling the truth, for once. Huh, I doubt it. Or rather, that does not clear up the contradiction. There is one scenario that would explain their conflicting accounts. What? Obviously, the witness was not viewing the crime from the hotel. I'm smart, dude. I'm smart. Mr. Wright, what do you mean? Yes, what do you mean he was not viewing the crime from the hotel? He was not in the hotel. Where could he have been? In the law offices of Fay & Co, of course. More specifically, he was standing here. Time to show the court where Mr. White was standing. I mean, it was right here. This is where he was. Look, when the victim ran for the door, if he was watching from this point to him, it would appear that she ran to the left. Please, this is no time for jokes in ill taste. This is where the killer was standing. Order, I will have order. Anyone disturbing the order of this courtroom will be held in contempt. Mr. Wright, what are you suggesting? Rapscallion. The postulation of the defense are a distortion of the truth, Your Honor. Indeed, they do seem a bit far-fetched. Ho ho ho. You provide us with so much entertainment, Mr. Lawyer. What now? He's laughing? The hilarity of the moment made me remember something. It appears I have been unclear, and for this I apologize. Mr. Your Honor, might I be allowed to testify one more? Very well, let's hear revised testimony. Good luck, you can't fix a broken testimony, buddy. She ran to the left. Okay. Miss May's testimony was correct, as was mine. When you assaulted the girl, she first ran to the left. And then you hit her savagely. That is what I saw. Next, with the last of her strength, she ran to the right. She chased her and delivered the final blow. That is what Miss May saw. You see, you hit her twice. Don't you remember, Mr. Lawyer? Wait, what? No, in the courtroom itself, it says died from a blow by a blunt object, may have lived for a few minutes after being hit. That doesn't mention like she got hit twice at all. Okay, before, can you check the autopsy? Yeah, she got hit by a blunt object. I'll have to go pee real quick because I drink a lot of juice. You look at the autopsy and let me know what you think. I am back. I just came like from like when I went to the bathroom, I saw my uncle naked again for like the millionth time. I don't know why he doesn't close the door. Goodness gracious. Alright. It says died from a blow. It doesn't mention two. I'm meaning one. I guess that's the contradiction cause nothing else makes much sense in the evidence. Will you be cross-examining the witness's testimony? You bet I will. I mean, yes, Your Honor. I'm just gonna press him. I'm gonna press him. Maybe he changes something. Miss Smith's testimony was correct, as was mine. When you assaulted the girl, she first ran to the left. What do you mean first? First, that is what comes before what happens next. You do speak English, right? Please sit back, relax. I will try to use simple words for your benefit. First, she ran to the left and then you hit her savagely. Then that is what I saw. I didn't hit anyone. Now, Mr. Wright, there is no point hiding things from this court. I'm not hiding anything. The prosecution requests the defense refrain from interrupting the testimony. Mr. Wright, you have been warned. Was he mad at me? Next, with the last of her strength, she ran to the right. What do you mean next? Next is what comes after first. I know that. Then that is all you need to know, Mr. Lawyer. As I said, she turned and made a desperate dash to the right. You chased her and delivered the final blow. Stop saying it was me. But it was you. Mr. Wright, if you claim that it was not you, then show us proof. Can I do nothing right? Nothing? May I continue? That is what Miss May saw. There's something I can present here. Wait. You hit her twice. Okay, you chase her and deliver the final blow. I believe that this letter right here is actually the contradiction. It's gotta be. You said you chased her and delivered the final blow. Then who wrote this letter? It's gotta be this one. Because here it doesn't mention because it just mentioned that it lived for a few minutes after being hit. Is it the autopsy report or is it the letter? It's gotta be the autopsy report. Because he said delivered the final blow. But she lived for a few minutes, as the autopsy says. Yeah, I'm just gonna present this one. Mr. White, The victim died from a single blow. What do you have to say to that? Now's my chance to hit him where it counts. Mr. White, wasn't it you who told this court you were absolutely perfect? I will refrain from using this phrase from now on. Your Honor, if you could ask the witness for a new testimony. The witness is obviously confused, Your Honor. I would like to request a 10-minute break. Yes, quite. The witness is confused because he's lying. I empathetically request that there be no break, Your Honor. Yeah, we want justice. Don't let him get away. Very well. If the witness would care to revise his testimony. The crowd's on my side. No slipping out of this now, White. Mr. White? Okay. Well, see, I looked at the other window when I heard that thing fall. When the next moment I saw Miss Maya ran to the left. The killer, you, attacked her, but she dodged. And then she turned and ran to the door, for the door. Then you did her in with a single blow. Thwop. What does that even mean? Thwop indeed. Very well, you may begin the cross-examination. Mr. Your Honor, my stomach, you see, it is hurting. Deal with it. This is almost over. Oh, he's sweating. That thing. Well, you see, I looked at the other window when I heard that thing fall. Yeah, you gotta explain. You heard that thing fall? What exactly was that thing? Huh? Oh, that? The glass light stand. Right, the one that had fallen over the scene. Phoenix, doesn't something about that strike you as odd? Yeah, very odd. That is odd. I'll press further. Mr. White. Huh? What? You're saying you saw the glass light stand? Yeah, but there's a window there. Yes. Then change your testimony to reflect that. Sorry, my bad. The witness will revise his testimony. Okay, of course. A light stand was lying on the floor when I looked. Oh, we got him. We got him. No, it was not lying on the floor. It was broken. There you go. Mr. White. It was impossible for you to have seen the light stand. What? The stand broke into pieces when it fell. Oof. Yeah, I remember the stand was broken. That was, I said, like, I got him. Just by seeing the broken pieces, you would have no idea it was a light stand. So tell me exactly when was it that you saw the stand? Answer the question. Isn't it obvious? I saw the stand before it fell over. So, you saw the stand before the victim was attacked then? Correct. That would be no problemo, right? Big problemo. Let me look at the record. Let me look here first. You see where the stand? It's all the way to the left. Look at the window. There is no way in hell that this guy saw the stand standing right there. There's no window that is covering the stand. Oh, this guy. This guy. There's a big problem. There's a big problem here. What problem is this, Mr. White? Let me make sure I have this straight. You saw the glass light stand through the window from the hotel before the incident occurred? Correct. That is so. It's conclusive, definitive, undeniable, and impeachable. No, it's impossible. You couldn't have seen the stand. What? Why couldn't he? You have proof? I sure do, Your Honor. A person in the hotel could not have seen the stand before it fell over. Look at this. These are the floor plans to the scene of the murder, yes? Correct, Your Honor. Now, look. If you were to look through the window at the office, this is the area you would be able to see. Here. Well, note that the stand is not within the visible area. Well, Mr. White? What do you have to say to that? Ridiculously. Mr. White, if you were in the Gatewater Hotel as you claim, you could have not seen the stand before it fell over. In fact, you wouldn't have been able to see it after it fell either. There's no way you could have recognized the broken shards as glass light stand. So, when did you see the stand, Mr. White? It must have been the moment that it fell. And the only place you could have seen that from is inside the Fay Law offices. In other words, you were at the scene of the crime when the murder took place. He's going mad. Oh, he's pissed. Mr. White? Mr. White. You did it, didn't you? Mr. Your Honor? I miss Mia. Huh. Looks like we're about to get our verdict. That's far enough, Phoenix Wright. What? I forgot about Edgeworth. Mr. White, I think that time has come. Shouldn't you confess your crime now? What? I said you should confess your crime. Ergo, confess that you placed the wiretap. The wiretap? Order, order. Mr. Edgeworth, explain to the court what you mean by this. Distinguished members of the court, Mr. White is slightly confused. Allow me to explain. I really don't like the way this is headed. As you know, Mr. White is the CEO of Flow Corp. He ordered his secretary, Miss April May, to tap the law offices of Miss Fay. What does that have to do, Your Honor? The question is, when was the wiretap placed in the office and by who? No, you wouldn't. Mr. White, in order to place the wiretap, you entered Miss Fay's office. Am I correct? Correct. You are most correct, Miles. Give me a break. Yes, in order to place the wiretap, I breached the Fay & Co. law offices. That is when I saw that accursed light stand. Now I'm confused. Please explain to the court what all this means, Mr. Edgeworth. Gladly, Your Honor. Mr. Phoenix Wright has made his position quite clear. He has determined that Mr. White knew the glass stand was in the office. He has shown that there was only one time Mr. White could have seen the stand, at the very moment of the murder. Thus, Mr. White would like you to believe that Mr. White was the murderer. I see. However, it is a fact that Mr. White has been to that office well before the murder took place. When he went to place the wiretap, you could have seen the glass light stand then. Ergo, Mr. Phoenix's Wright theory is revealed for the baseless conjecture it is. Oh, this guy. This guy is such a liar. Mr. White, you will testify to the court about this wiretapping. Why you... Leave it to me. I feel faint. Oh, so now it's the wiretapping thing. It was the beginning of September, the week before the murder. I had entered the Fay & Co. law offices. Okay. Of course, I had done so to place the wiretap. That is when I saw this glass light stand. Wait, is that it? So you saw the stand before the night of the incident. And this is how you were able to identify what had fallen over by the sound. Correct. That is right. I see. Very well, Mr. Wright. You may cross-examine. What am I supposed to do now? Good luck, Phoenix. What happens if you just press on everything? Will the game just be like very bleh? No, you're supposed to press like anything that just like if you don't know like what kind of introduction going on, you have to press on every single line. Or at least a line that sounds suspicious. You have to press it. It was the beginning of September, the week before the murder, so I don't have to press this one. I had entered the Pay and Call Law offices. Of course I had done so to place the wiretap. Okay, you can press here. Why did you tap me as wrong? This has no bearing on the current case, Your Honor. Blue Corp is a detective agency of sorts. We have responsibility to protect client confidentiality. That is when I saw this glass light stand. Why did you notice something as innocuous as a light stand? The light stand was made entirely out of glass. It was quite stylish, so I guess it made a lasting impression on me. Such a beauticious thing deserves attention, does it not? That is all. Damn it, there's nothing there for me to press him on. Oh well, maybe he's rattled enough that I can bluff something out of him. It was the beginning of September, the week before the murder. Okay, let's press here. Do you have proof? Miss April May knew the details of Miss Faye's phone conversation. This proves that the wiretap was placed before the murder. Huh, right. I had entered the fake call. Okay, let's look at the... There's nothing here. There's literally nothing I can present. Was it really you that went into the office? Or was it Miss May? This guy objects on literally everything I say. Unidentified fingerprints several days old were found in the Fay and Co. law offices. Those were obviously Mr. White's. And if I know Edgeworth, he's already run a check on those prints. Now, Mr. White, tell us why you went to the Fay and Co. law offices. Of course I had done so to place the wiretap. Yeah, we already pressed this one. Don't tell me I've run out of ammo. I'm afraid that's as far as you go, Mr. Wright. The time has come for you to admit your defeat. You fought honorably. No more. I can't take this anymore. Mr. Wright, are you giving up? Yes, Your Honor. Phoenix. Phoenix, over here. I know that voice. Mia? Never give up, Phoenix. What the fuck is going on? Why is she alive? Mia? Where am I? Oh, that was supposed to happen. The waiting lobby? What happened? Oh, right. I lost the trial. I was hallucinating. Ah, you're finally awake. You fainted again? Hey, Phoenix. Ah, that's no way to greet an old friend. Phoenix, I want you to look at me. Wait, what? You're Maya? You knew the Fae women have strong psychic powers? When you accepted your defeat in court, it appears that was enough of a shock to awaken Maya's true powers. So Maya is channeling you, Mia? That's right, I am Maya, but I'm also Mia. Now, I want you to listen to me, Phoenix. Maya never gave up, you can't either. That's what I came here to tell you. But we don't have much time, Phoenix. Now listen, you've already won. Huh? You have that receipt in the court record, right? Oh yeah, the one you wrote Maya on. Phoenix, White wrote that, not me. So what do I do with it? Look at the front of the receipt. The front? It's a regular receipt. Looks like it's from a famous department store. $1,000, wow, big spender. Item, flashlight stand. Date of purchase, September 4. Oh, we got him now. Oh, now we got him. I think this is what's supposed to happen. September 4. That's right, Phoenix. I bought that stand the day before I was killed. Whoa. Now, what did Mr. White say in his testimony? It was the beginning of September, the week before the murder. He said he saw the stand the week before the murder. There you go. I think the court is about to reconvene. Go do it, Phoenix. You know you're innocent now, you just have to prove it. Right. Receipt updated in the court record. Court will now reconvene for the trial of Mr. Phoenix Wright. If the defendant rather, are you alright, Mr. Wright? Yes, sir, Your Honor. I'm fine now. Then let's start where we left off. Your Honor, there is nothing to go back to. The cross-examination of Mr. White is finished. All that is required now is for you to pass judgment on the defendant Phoenix Wright. Your Honor, please give me one more chance. I promise you this is the last time I'll ask you. But as Mr. Edgeworth has noted, the trial is more or less finished. Mr. Edgeworth, do you have an opinion on this matter? I say, let us give Mr. Phoenix Wright his last chance. Very well. You may begin your cross-examination. It was the beginning of September, the week before the murder. I had entered the FACO law offices. Of course, I had done so to place a wiretap. That is when I saw this glass stand. Now we can present. Look closely at this. See the word Maya written in blood? Aha, you're grasping. I think not. Look at the other side of the receipt. The other side? Your Honor, would you tell the court what is written on the other side of the receipt? Well, a glass light stand. And the date of purchase, why? That's the day before the murder. You see, Mr. White, when you allegedly entered the Fay and Co. law offices at the beginning of September, the stand could not have been there. Well, Mr. White, can't get out of this one, can you? No, it's impossible. Uh-oh, he's losing it. Well, Your Honor, I understand there must be quite a bit of pressure on you. But I think you'll agree you can't judge me guilty under these circumstances. Very well. Then that is all for the trial of... Not so fast, Phoenix Wright. Eh? What? No way. Can you be wormed this way out of this one? Oh wait, I forgot, it's Edgeworth. There is a certain thread of logic to the defendant's claims. However, there is no concrete proof that Phoenix Wright is innocent. Ergo, I would like to request one more date before Phoenix Wright is granted his freedom. I need time to make one more inquiry into this matter. Hmm? Another inquiry? This isn't going to be another one of those updated autopsy reports. This guy just makes up evidence as he pleases. This is bad. Now we're gonna object. Mr. White's guilt is obvious. There is no need to prolong this trial any further. Well, Mr. Edgeworth, if anyone is going to call Mr. White to a trial, it would be me, the prosecution. I need a date to ascertain whether these new claims have any basis in factual evidence. I see. Objections denied. What? The completion of the trial of Mr. Phoenix Wright will be postponed until tomorrow. No, there's no telling what will happen if I can't end this now. Edgeworth is sure to come up with or just make up something. And after Mia showed up to help me and all. Mr. Your Honor, may I go home? Of course. Thank you for your time. The witness will stay. Mia? Phoenix. Read this note out loud. Mm, mm, Give me 1 minute. I'll be back. Man, I'm so thirsty as fuck. I've been reading a lot for like 5 hours. Read this note out loud. Mia, what's this? Memo received from Mia. Your Honor, if I may. You're quite persistent today, Mr. Wright. You bet I am. My life is riding on this one. I have something I would like to read to the court. I mean, obviously what she presented, a list of people's names in Mia's handwritten. The memo Mia has given me was a list of names. Many of them sounded strangely familiar. People in finance, famous celebrities. That's when it happened. Stop. Desist. Halt. Please. Stop. Make him stop. How? How did you get that list? Mr. White, admit your guilt right here, right now, or else this list will be released to the press. I confess, I confess. I did it. I hit her. I hit Miss Mia with the thinker. Case closed, Your Honor. What the hell is going on here? Well, I see no reason to continue this trial. Mr. Wright? Yes, Your Honor. You've done it again. That was quite a spirited defense. Yes, Your Honor. I guess you could say that if only you knew how spirited it was. Well, this court finds the defense, rather, the defendant, Mr. Phoenix Wright, that is all. This court is adjourned. Well, I never thought I'd be saying this again, but congratulations. You're lucky I was born a Fae. I'm lucky I had both you and Maya on my side. I'm glad you made it. Thank you, Phoenix. You risked a lot to help me, and Maya. I won't forget it as long as I live. As long as you live? My time here is running out. Huh? Maya's powers are still weak. I can't stay here that long. What? No, there's still so much to say. Don't worry. I'm sure we'll meet again. Chief? I'm not the chief anymore. Phoenix? Can you come to the office tonight? Hey, 9. The office? I'll see you later. Chief, Mia. Being here, it's hard not to think about that night. You came. Mia? I was kinda worried you might not. Huh? Of course I came. Well then, I'm pretty hungry. How about a burger? Mia? Wahahaha, you should see your face. Mia? What are you talking about? It's me, Maya. Maya? What, did I look like my sister? Look like? You were her. I might be able to use that. Oh, Phoenix, go to the store and buy me lunch, would you? Maya, why are you here? Because of this. See? Mia wrote me a letter. Take care of Phoenix for me. Take care of... Huh? She means the office. This office. Someone has to help with the new Write and Call law offices, right? And who better but me, Maya Faye, reporting for duty. Wait, no. On second thought, let's make this casual. Yo, Nick. Maya here. Ready to get down to business? You don't mind me calling you Nick, do you? It's a great name. Mia, you said that's what your friend Larry calls you. Nick. You know what this means. We're partners. You know, when I think about it, it is Maya's fault I'm here now. But if it wasn't for her, I'd probably be in jail. Write and Call law offices. It's got a good ring to it. Yeah. Thanks, Maya. Good luck, Phoenix. I'll always be here, watching. That's kinda creepy. Right, okay, Nick. Let's do it. Huh? Do what? Burgers, dummy. Burgers. There's a great burger joint just down the street. Come on. Time's a wasting. Okay, wait up. The end. A brand new episode has been added. Okay, I'm not gonna play this episode, dude. Oh my god, I had enough, dude. My throat is killing me. I'll be playing this game, I don't know, whenever I stream it, I suppose. So we finished 2 episodes. I think that's a good progress, I would say. I'm gonna end the stream. I hope you're sleeping, child. It was a good game. It was clearly a good game.